The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's a double seven at Watkins Glen International, the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. With Paul Veltum, Bill Strong, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend.
So let's take a look at Watkins Glen International, courtesy of Google Earth, as we head out onto the racetrack here. Front straightaway, not terribly long, not terribly fast. It does drop off considerably there as you go into turn one. Very constant radius turn one there. Nicely banked, by the way. You can really throw the car in there. A tremendous amount of grip on this racetrack, even in the wet. It's a lot of fun to drive here. Up through turns 2 and 3, a lot of fun. Uphill climb. You see a lot of that shot on television as they go through the S's there. Once you get to the top of 3 there, the fencing there kind of acts like a little tunnel. Makes it feel close to you, and it kind of kicks to the left a little bit, so it's kind of surprising the first couple times you go through there. Then down this straightaway section, very fast. It's the fastest part of the racetrack, and into this big bus stop chicane they call the inner loop. Very fast on the exit around the carousel here, which is also called the outer loop. It's a constant radius. Again, a lot of nice banking at this racetrack, and that carousel's no exception. Great passing zone. Heading down into the boot now, into 6. Fantastic turn. It's pretty much blind on the way in, blind apex, blind exit. A little bit off camber, just a lot of fun. Then racing down into turn 7 here is also tremendous fun. You're headed downhill, and you really toss the car into the corner hard, harder than you would be able to at any other corner in the world, I think. It's just, the banking is just incredible, and the grip level is very high. So now we head down this straight section, which is uphill for the most part, heading into the heel of the boot, which looks like a constant radius. The track turns back on itself a little bit here. But again, it's a smartly banked turn here off to the right, which sets you up for turn 9. Turn 9 is a fantastic corner. It's blind on the apex and blind at the exit. You're right up against the wall here at the exit. Quite a few cars that meet their demise there, unfortunately. But then a very fast turn 10. The challenge is just to line the car up so that you don't have to lift. Turn 11's a lot of fun too. Banked, right up against the wall at the exit. And then it's down the front straightaway again. That completes a lap at Watkins Glen International.
Got a lot going on there. Welcome, everyone, I have to say, to this gorgeous Memorial Day weekend in Watkins Glen, New York. 7 hours of endurance road racing on tap today for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Welcome, everyone, to the show and the amazing race weekend. The skies, the weather, it's going to be another gorgeous day of racing here in New York. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Sahlen and Bill Strong, and let's say about 115,000 other teams that are going to be racing this weekend.
And those teams are starting to line up behind the pace car now as the pace car inches forward out of the pit lane. They have blocked the entrance to pit lane so that teams arriving late from the garages can't go form with the field. So that lets you know, hey guys, if you're going to go racing, you need to be staged and ready to go when we release the cars, or you're going to be at the very back of the field. So, but yeah, they're staging them now. It's sunny. When I last looked, it was like 54 degrees outside. Gorgeous morning, not a lot of humidity like we had last week at Hallett, but not a cloud in the sky, man. You can see the mountains is, pretty far. I think you can see Canada from here. Heck, you might be able to see Maine.
You can almost see your house from there.
Just watch out for the mooses.
The meese.
Yes. Or the pesky Miatas, for that matter.
But yeah, it's a gorgeous day here, Paul. Little bit of wind. Looks like the wind's coming from the east, from east to west. And but yeah, it's gorgeous. We got the quality of the cars now are so good. The sun is reflecting off of them and making it even hotter in this skybox tower that we're sitting in.
Yeah.
And the reflections are just insane off some of these cars.
Especially the two Sahlen cars.
Yeah, they're pretty sharp. Sahlen's our sponsor this weekend here at the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen.
Yes.
7 hours of racing here today.
Yeah, we got a camera in the mustard car, so we'll be enjoying some in-car video from that machine, courtesy of Bill.
We've got a lot of good cameras here today. Hopefully they all stay working past the 2-minute mark, or at least to the start of the race.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And if they don't, we just blame Bill Strong.
Let you guys know we have the marching ants up and live right now on the ChampCar.Live server, so you can watch the side-by-side ChampCar.Live here, and then also the marching ants.
Yeah, for all you bots watching today, have a field day.
Yep. And I left that open so all the bots can go over there. No, there's no commenting now. I do have the Watkins Glen Saturday race control log up and going. We've got a couple people watching that right now. That will let you know about all the corner incidences, everything that's going on, everything the race director, Dana Morrison, has to deal with. 2 time and control guys up here today. We got so many cars. We got 2 folks working it, one working Flagtronics, one working the timing and scoring. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun day.
Yep.
Yeah, sounds like we're pretty queued up here. No, seriously, like 110 cars out here this weekend. It's gonna be crazy. There's a lot of cars ready to go racing this weekend. A lot of teams have shown up on this Memorial Day weekend. Welcome everyone. Bill, I want to thank you for your service this weekend, and all of our veterans who are serving and have served. And of course, we're remembering our fallen heroes this weekend.
I haven't fallen yet.
No.
Are you sure about that?
Well, yeah.
There was one time when you got out of the car here and you almost fell.
Well, yeah, I've done that a few times. But yeah, these kids now that are in the military have a lot more difficult time than we had when I was in the Cold War back in the 80s. So thank you again, folks, for your service, and got to remember those guys that fell during the war since. So, all right, we have pace car has been released, and the field has left the building.
As it were.
Yep, car's working the way up the hill here to turn 3. And then they'll head down. This is our turn 2, turn 3 camera. As they come up the hill, it's a very exciting part of the racetrack you always see on TV. And then down that stretch where they'll reach the fastest part of the racetrack, heading into the bus stop chicane here, turn number 5A.
All right. Just got a confirmation we will be using the code 35 this weekend here at Watkins Glen. There was always a question if they would allow it. They absolutely love it, so we're going to be using it.
What's not to love, right?
I know. Well, the safety guys really like that kind of stuff because, keeps them safe. All right. You've got all your stuff set up. I've got this set up, and I've got that set up. So we are multitasking, Paul. We're ready to go here.
You'd think we did this once before,
I need more coffee, though.
Green flag here at 9 o'clock. So get the cars come around a couple times. They'll check those transponders out, make sure everybody's pinging, call in those that aren't, and we'll be ready to go racing here. Looks like Crazy Horse still back in the garage on their Mustang, working on that. Doesn't seem to be a lot of concern there. Not sure what's going on with the Team Sahlen mustard car now.
Nothing.
Well, they haven't left pit lane yet.
Oh, okay.
It takes 10 minutes to roll the cars out. So I'm counting
160
1, 2,
cars
3,
here,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 cars that had not staged that are having to wait until the cars leave before they will be released. So, yeah, it's a lot of cars.
We got our work cut out for us today because.
You're starting in the back. Those Sahlen's cars look good, man. They come out here every year and they've got, new wraps, no road rash from the last races.
It's all because of the mother's products that we use. So.
Your mom makes products?
No.
Class breakdown, we've got 30 A-class cars, 17 B-class cars, 46 C-class cars, 6 D-class cars, 13 EC, and 2 F-class cars. So the C-class cars at 46 outclassing the field this weekend.
They usually do. I mean, I think the 3-liter class, which is basically C-class, that's the perfect combination of power, torque, and gas mileage. You think gas mileage in a race car? What's up with that, Paul?
Yeah, it's like important in racing or is something, isn't it? I don't know.
I don't know, man. A lot of racing you see, they'll 12,000 horsepower dragsters, they'll go through like 5 gallons of fuel in 2 seconds or 10, I don't know. It's a lot of fuel, 50-gallon drum in 10 seconds. And you've got, IndyCar guys that go out there and they refuel about every 20 minutes or half hour or so. But with our endurance racing, with our 5-minute fuel stops, it's a required, once that gas cap comes off, 5 minutes. You have to sit.
Yeah, we got a 5-minute, minimum in the pits if you come in to take fuel. Otherwise, you can just go ahead and do like a driver change, head on out. And so it's a nice, it's a really cool wrinkle in strategy. Not if wrinkle is really the right word for it, but, it's just an interesting way for people to strategery their game. And 2 hours maximum stint time for a driver. So ideally,
we're not the only one that does the fuel stop thing. I think they do it in WEC. There are certain classes over there. Some endurance series also does stops.
Yeah,
based on time.
Yeah,
I think Nürburgring 24 did it too.
Yes, yeah. I think it's a 24-hour series. I think it's called. Yeah, they do it based on the class of car you're in and how long you have to stay in. Helps to equalize the field.
Or attempt to.
Yeah, well, you're never going to equalize the field, but yeah, attempt to. Pace car is, I don't know if we got it. Oh, we weren't able to put a Flagtronics in the pace car because we kind of ran out.
I believe it is going through the
bus
outer
stop.
loop.
Yeah. You call it the outer loop, but we all call it the bus stop.
No, that's
the
the inner
loop. The inner loop's the bus stop.
Yeah.
Oh.
The outer loop.
The outer
Going
loop is the carousel part.
Oh.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Das Boot.
Yeah. Yeah, another boot. That's kind of cool.
So there you can see the inner loop, the outer loop there on our map. So when you say we call it, that means basically Bill calls it.
Bill,
not
strong.
everybody else calls it that.
Yeah. We're so used to saying we. Because, got car 56 on pit lane right now. It's a Mustang.
That is Karnowski Russell Racing. That is a brand new build.
Oh.
They are friends of ours, so.
You got friends? Wow.
Lights are out on the pace car.
What's that like?
I don't know.
So cars continuing to cycle around the racetrack here. And as you could tell from the track tour that I did, and I've sounded remarkably unenthusiastic. I don't know why. Because this is a really exciting racetrack, but it's huge. And there's just so much going on here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm
still
suffering
under yellow.
from,
just to let you guys know on pit lane, we're still under yellow.
I'm suffering from allergies and a cold at the same time, so I'm really miserable. So sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna cough my way through it.
May have had a
It's fine.
All right, pace car is coming up to turn 10, is it?
Yep, coming around 9 there.
The
And 10
940
does follow that. So here we're coming around the mountain here. Pace car should be coming in this time, and then they'll
They
take
are
us to
coming around
green.
the last corner there. Pace car's in.
So cars coming down the front straightaway. And we're getting ready to start 7 hours of endurance road racing here for the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. There it is, the green flag, as the cars come racing down the front straightaway for the very first time this morning here at Watkins Glen International. Down into turn 1 for the first time. Porsche leads as over 100 teams take the green flag out here this weekend for 7 hours of racing, and they're already getting after it behind the wheel here with Wilson Daily Racing. And as soon as timing and scoring comes up, we'll have that posted up there for you so you can see what's going on.
It is Atlanta Speedworks with their boxers in the lead right now.
Okay, official race time start is 9:01 on the dot.
And Simon says we'll be keeping an eye on these guys. They know how to win races. We'll see how well they can do out here at Watkins Glen this weekend. No rain in the forecast. Beautiful weather all weekend long. It's going to be in the 70s and 80s. So it's going to be a great weekend for racing. It does tend to get a little warm out here this weekend, but that's all part of it. Simon says finally taking the green, as much of the field still wrapping around the backside, looking for the green from the tower, which by now they've probably already pulled in.
Either that or they figured out when they got barnstormed by someone else.
901 Motorsport. We've got a camera in their car too. This is the 901 car. We're not usually in this car. Yellow gloves, which means he's fast. So we'll see how they do this weekend.
I do know that Joe Nonamaker started in the mustard car, and my dad, Joe Sahlen, is in the ketchup car. The 380, which is a BMW, I don't know which model, is smoking.
Just getting underway here, folks. If you're just joining us, just took the green flag. So working their way through that first lap. Over 100 teams joined us this weekend. And welcome to this Memorial Day weekend of racing. Lots of great racing on tap this weekend.
Four wide passing start finish there. Down to 3 wide.
On board with the race sponsor, Team Sahlen in the mustard car. You can see Simon Says just up ahead.
So we're going yellow flag all the way around, probably going code 35 very shortly for a car stop someplace.
Okay.
Code 35.
Code 35 is called. That'll bring the field down to 35 miles per hour. as they work to. We have a car stranded. Is that the story, Billy, or can you
Yes.
tell? Okay.
It's a car stranded. I have no idea where.
We don't know where yet. Okay.
Bill is trying to find out, which will mean he disappears forever and eternity.
Yeah, we've got a number of cameras on the racetrack. We don't have the whole track covered, but we've got several cameras out there, and we've got, of course, cars circulating. So if we happen to notice, we'll let you know. The Weiser Blitz Racing Team, Porsche 992, car 602. This is a car that I raced a number of years ago. It's been, sold and to this team.
You might want to update your 2003, unless it is a 2003 or 23.
Well, that's what comes off the sheet.
Yeah, that's not what it is. He did that as a poke at a couple of teams that don't use the proper car name that's not listed on a VPI. That's actually a Porsche Boxster. So if you change that, we won't get hate mail from people saying why a Porsche 992 GT3 RS is allowed to race in Champ Car, thus raising the cost of performance and speed and cost and stuff. So, yeah, it's a Boxster. Just take the year off and just Porsche Boxster.
Or leave it.
And actually, one of them that it's aimed at is stuck out there somewhere, number 380. At turn 6A is where it's at.
Okay, so that was the car that was smoking earlier.
I paste these things up. I'm not even looking at them. All right.
Got passing under yellow already.
Somebody's going to the sin bin.
Turn me off so they don't hear all that.
All right. So while that's going on, I'll see if I can. Bill, are you still on the headset?
No, he just muted. Is away.
All right.
9.2 and 7.1 are Okay. Okay.
And folks, I'm looking on I'm checking right now while we're under caution for the standings. Looks like Race Hero's offline, so we may have to go to Race Monitor this weekend. Yep, it's up and running.
The 822 is in pits.
We've got Race Monitor running, but we don't have any data on it, unfortunately. That might take a while to get that working. But I'm going to work on it anyway. How about that? All right. So we will have, once Race Monitor actually wakes up and starts giving us the cars and the positions, I'll go ahead and add that to the screen, so we'll have that. And for right now, it's just showing waiting for data.
Well, they're the fastest car.
There's the scene of the crime. And we've got tow vehicles and emergency vehicles here. Looks like we're heading down into turn 7. Oh, they already got the car up on the flatbed. So they must have broke something on the car.
Yeah, they were smoking earlier, Paulie. So.
Well, they made quick work of it, getting them up on the tow truck. So.
Yeah, they're pretty good here about getting them in and out. So the 761 is leaving the pit lane. The 822 is got its hood up, and the 56 is still on jack stands.
Okay, 822 is Team Honda Research West. They've got 2 cars out here this weekend. So they're in the pits right now getting their car worked on.
The number 638 is in.
638 is the Ohio Boys team. Backside of the racetrack. I'm not sure where the cut-throughs are exactly that they could, shortcut this a little bit for us.
It's the exit of the heel of the boot.
Oh, good.
The number 17 is in also.
Number 17, lack of integrity.
And we are back to green.
Excellent. Cars are coming down that front straightaway. And they'll wake those up.
Both running again.
On board with Team Sahlen Mustard. Hopefully we'll get a little bit more green racing here.
Here comes the flatbed passing the pyramid with the 380 on it, so they are
all right.
Almost back to the garage.
Just getting into the rev limiter there a little bit. As he heads down the front straightaway. This is a downhill braking zone. I love this corner. I love every corner out here. It's just a lot of fun. This whole track is a blast. Doesn't matter whether it's dry or raining, it's fun.
The only bad thing about it is if it's hot here, it's the surface of the sun. If it's cold here, then you might as well be on planet Pluto. Well, what was planet Pluto?
Setting up for that bus stop run. Into the inner loop we go. It's like a traffic jam up here. Let's see where he can find his way around the outer loop here. Maybe follow the Integra around the outside of the Miata here. Down into the boot we go. There's another car around the outside. Meet in the sandwich for the Sahlen's machine. Looking for the outside. There's so many cars out here this weekend. Look at all these cars heading into 7.
Gaggle.
The run up the hill here, 130 feet climb.
90 is Smoking Center.
That's the 90racing.com team. Trying to make his way through 10 here. We're getting lap times around 2 minutes and 30 seconds, 2:22 on that last lap. But I don't have the standings as far as which teams are turning these lap times.
Well, this booth is a sauna right now.
Yeah, you got all that sun coming right into that, into the media area there. Down into the boot we go again. Down into turn 7 here. Makes that downshift up into third gear. Starts rolling on the power to head up the hill. You can see that Flagtronics flashing green. If you're just joining us, welcome to the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen. A 7+7 as we call it this weekend. It's 7 hours of endurance road racing today and again tomorrow. Breaking down the inside of 9 here. Gets by a couple more competitors. Going to grab fourth gear for turn 10. A little lift of the throttle, just a tap of the brake. Just enough to set the nose back into power. Now for the final turn, 11. A little bit of curb there. Out to the wall, more curb. Looking for fifth gear. Just going to wind it all the way up into the top of fourth there. Down to third here for turn 1. BMW giving way.
Cars 260s in the pits.
260 in the pits. That's a Nissan 300ZX of Team Z. The 1988 Z car.
And the Eagle Talon is going behind the wall.
We'll look at turn 1 as the cars come down the hill to make that first turn. And there you can see pit out the that lane just beyond. And then as they roll up that hill, they come up towards turn 3 here. And they work their way down to the bus stop chicane, the inner loop. And then we pick them up again over in turn number 9. The exit of the boot. Back around to turns 10 and 11, you see one of the cars using all the racetrack the way it's meant to be. And then back around to that front straightaway.
big gaggle of cars heading towards the front straightaway right now.
Oh, yeah.
9-3 and 7-1 both got a black flag for passing somebody else. 2-minute stop.
So 93, that's the Bent Badley team. And 71 of Reen Racing will be coming in to serve penalties for passing under caution. On board with 901 Motorsport, as we're still waiting on that timing and scoring to come up, folks. .9:21 the local time. It's when we went green. Checkers at 4 o'clock this afternoon. And then we'll hit the reset button, do it again tomorrow. These drivers hoping to make 2 hours here in their first stint. Then they'll come in, switch drivers, put fuel back in the race car, and go back out for another 2 hours. Beautiful weather on tap this weekend. High in the upper 70s today.
Aye, it's a great day for a motor race.
Yes, it is. On board with the Wilson Daily Racing team, who brought their own camera this weekend. As they're heading down that front straightaway, you can see the pits on the right there. Braking downhill here into turn 1. See if you can squeak by the inside here. A little tight.
They're grilling something over by the Glen Club, and every time I look over there, I think there's some sort of car incident going on, which is in the essence.
Oh boy! Into the inner loop, here we go. And look for the outside here, coming down into the boot. This is my favorite move. You hear the tires protest just a little bit as he works his way out to the exit, down to turn 7 here, looking for a way around the Chrysler, and they give him some room. Now he'll head up the hill here, trying to catch another BMW for turn 11. He's lined up, presented himself nicely. I think he's a little too far back. I'll head down into turn 1. Car up ahead, giving him some room around the inside just in case. Up to 9 here. See if he can get around here. Nope, too far back. Now the
That's
BMW.
a sketchy corner to pass on anyway.
Now the BMW ahead sees him coming. He's giving him room.
Yep.
Here comes 10. Gives it to him, taps the brake, lets him by. Up to 11 for the E30. Decides to just park behind him here. Looks like the E30 is going to keep it tight. So good heads-up driving by these cars up ahead. Back into turn 1 again. Another lap here at Watkins Glen International. Welcome, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Sahlen and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend.
The 90 has just pulled behind the wall and is headed back to their garage.
Wow. So the 90racing.com team having trouble early this weekend. Tiffany is enjoying some personal time off. She's doing some racing at Pit Race this weekend with Chin. And I don't know if that's racing or just a track day. I guess it's probably a track day.
All right, Paul.
Yes, Bill.
We're having issues with the internet coverage for Race Hero or Race Monitor. They are, plus we had a lot of uncorrelated cars. So I'm going to give you a rundown of the top 6. Okay?
Go for
Are
it.
you ready?
I'm ready.
So I can't see it either.
981, 234.
Oh, dude, that's not doing anybody any good.
No, you got to write them down and then look them up because that's all I have.
Okay, so that's what we're doing.
Ready? 981,
981.
234.
Why am I doing
742.
this? I'm running the show, Bill. Why am I doing this? 742.
151, 901, and 378.
Okay.
I have done my job. I will talk to you guys later.
Yeah, figures.
I don't have a list of cars. Sorry, I'm
Why not?
asking.
We
like
do this
crazy.
every weekend. It's Atlanta
know.
Speedworks is
If we
leading.
have-
over.
Yeah, sorry, real quick. Yeah, at turn 5, we have debris down. So there's a debris flag up.
Turn number 5. Looking at that. So it's Atlanta Speedworks is now leading. 234 is the Shut Up Racing team. They have a BMW 325. 742. That's Prefect Racing, a Lexus SC 300. They did really well here last year on Saturday. Car number 151. Car 54. Where are you? That's RTR Racing, a 2006 Honda S2000. 901 is the 901 Motorsports behind them, and then followed by car 378. I don't have them on my sheet. 379's JS Motorsports. So I don't know if that's the same car or not. But yeah, so 981's our leader right now. That's the Atlanta Speedworks team, Boxster, that's still leading the field. So may have some debris down, but looks like we're still green out here.
Sorry, I was adjusting my headset if you heard any feedback on her.
So if you're just joining us, we just came off of a purple 35, as we call it, which is where the field is slowed to 35 miles per hour. We had a car that had a mechanical failure within the first lap or so. They got that car picked up, got us back to racing. During that time, we had a couple of cars that passed under caution. So they're being brought in to serve black flag penalties for passing under caution. And then they'll be released to head back out and race with us.
Car 43 is in. It's a Camaro. I know that. I just don't know team names.
You said 43?
Yep.
Okay. It's the Action Raceworks team. A 99 Chevy Camaro.
And the hood went up, so that's never a good sign.
No, that's not what they wanted to see here first thing in the race. They want to be out there turning laps. All right, so we've reached the bottom of the hour, so going to take a quick break here for commercial and be back in just a few. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Back to the race here. Welcome to everyone to this Memorial Day weekend. ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. The Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. That's right, Watkins Glen International. Champ Car shows up with over 100 teams this weekend competing for the prize and, well, just to have fun in general. So welcome, everybody. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Billy Sahlen, Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend.
So the vehicle that was going slow made it around and has gone to the garage area. I didn't know what number that was.
Looks like it's number 119, which is the Mustang Renegades. Got a 94 GT. So they've brought that car in. Been keeping an eye on the, speaking of the Mustangs, been keeping an eye on some of our competitors. Crazy Horse Racing, we put a camera in that car. They have an 85 SVO, but they're still in the garage working on that car.
And the 56 is still in the pit lane with their hood up, so. But that's a brand new build, so they're having teething issues as it were.
Yeah, the 56 is another Ford Mustang. That's an 85 from the Karlinski Roselle Racing. Hope I pronounced that correctly, guys.
Karnowski Russell.
Got it.
And going yellow.
Okay, on board with 901 Motorsport. We know they were in the top 6 here momentarily before we went to break, so they're probably still up towards that front end of the field here. There's the wave off as we go to caution. Just waving off the driver behind. Hey, we're under caution. Code 35 is the call. And the cars will slow. Man, it's nice out there.
Out there, yes. In here, no. I feel like a.
You know what the worst part is? You can't open a window. I mean, it's a booth. You know, there's
nowhere to go, and
there's no hope.
It's kind of like Daytona, except for Daytona, the glass is about 1,000 times bigger.
You know what's even worse is Charlotte. Oh my gosh. Well, maybe it's not worse. It's like that. It's coming in the window. You can't even see the track, and you're just getting baked alive in there.
I mean, the good news is I'm losing weight. Just not the kind of weight I want to.
It's never where you want to lose it, Billy. It's always, you lose it in your fingers and weird places. It's never the spot where you want to lose it. That's the way this works. I tell my wife it's all over. That's how it sheds all over you. That's how it works.
One of the boxers went behind the wall, not one of ours. I don't know the number on that.
Speaking of one of yours, there's you have 2 Porsches out here racing this weekend. The Boxsters, Team Mustard, and the Mustard car, the ketchup car as they're called. And we do have some of the Sahlen's commercials running this weekend, so that'll be kind of fun. That's not the right track.
No. That would be one of the tracks that we were just talking about, being a baking sauna.
So there's that 35 flag being displayed. Of course, the teams are also getting on their Flagtronics machines. Good morning, Hiller.
Morning.
Simon says. Back in the car number 63. Still waiting on that timing and scoring to update into something usable. Right now it's just showing waiting for data for all of the competitors, so hopefully they get that taken care of here in the next hour or so, and we can get a more accurate feel for where the cars are positioned.
The 260 is headed back out on track. That is the Nissan 350 or Nissan Z.
Gotcha.
That we were talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had Atlanta Speedworks leading the race. Followed by the Shut Up Racing team. I got some cars creeping around there. So it's a little bizarre, but we don't typically send out the pace car any longer. Now they all just slow to 35 miles per hour where they are in the field and just cycle around. And there's one of the Sahlen's Porsches there.
Yep.
So last year's race, let's see, I have some results here. Team Sahlen's Mustard took the win, turning 134 laps. Their fastest lap time was a 2:12.6. Their best speed, 92 miles an hour, was the average. In second place, it was the number 918 of Visceral Racing Group, and Visceral's brought 3 cars out here this weekend, vying for position. There we can see an emergency vehicle off to the right here on board with our Team Sahlen Mustard camera. Prefect Racing took 3rd place last year, and they're currently in 3rd place again this year with the 742 car, a 94 Lexus SC300. Shut Up Racing took 4th, and they're currently in 2nd place right now. Last year it was Visceral taking 5th place with the number 1 car. That was the then National Championship car, now the number 959.
It was a white Boxster that was being towed. We're back the yellow flag.
Okay, which means we should be going back to green here shortly. You can see the Mustard car trying to get cycled up in the RPM range, ready to get to green and make a pass there, just kind of cycling back and forth.
Green, green, green.
And there's the green on the Flagtronics. Grabbing 5th gear there as they head towards the inner loop. Complete the outer loop, now heading down into the boot. Turn number 6, love this corner. Grabbing 4th gear, looking for a way through here, but no, there's just so much traffic. If you can fade, everybody wants to fade to the right for the pass. But then you got to go up this very steep hill into the braking zone here. Just not enough room to get through there. It's probably going to stay to the left here, maybe for a pass around the inside of 9, but nope. Now into 10 here. Backs off just a little bit. Early apex and going to grab that exit. As another competitor comes by, another Boxster.
That's one of the Atlanta Speedworks cars.
Yeah, they got that familiar blue color. Checks up just a little bit to make sure they stay out of the back of the other Boxster there.
No, Stefano, I am not, I hope I pronounced your name right, Bob Barsha. I was just reading the chat. Someone asked, put Bob Barsha with a question mark.
Yeah.
So
no, he's not with us this weekend. We'll probably have Bob back on the show next year.
.868 is in the pit.
All right, that's one of the MBM performance cars, Performance 686. So still caught behind traffic there is the Sahlen's machine, as the Weiser Blitz team also out here vying for position in the 602 car. A little tight here, 901 just up ahead. Maybe a little touch there at the quarter panel saying, you know, I am kind of here. Be careful. Just into the rev limiter there. Almost sounds like I'm hearing some tire rub in the braking area. Taps that brake pedal just to make sure that it's there for the next corner. Yeah, hearing some noise coming from the chassis there under braking. Got a car slow off to the right here, heading up to 9. Stays to the outside, lets everybody by. Lines up for 11 here. Using all the curve right up to the wall there. That's the way to get it done. From Weiser Blitz Racing, we head over to Simon Says in their Acura Integra, as they too vying for position out here this weekend. A very fast car, team that's won a lot of races in Champ Car. Atlantic Speedworks was shown as the leader in the number 981 car. They brought a couple cars out here this weekend to compete with us on this Memorial Day weekend.
The 429 Golden.
Car 429. Bear Maximum Racing, a 95 BMW 325i.
And Karnowski Russell Racing is leaving the 5th spot.
Ah, good. Nice fade to the right there. Simon Says lines up for the pass on another, I think that's an Acura. Gonna grab that inside if he can. Now he's on the outside, unfortunately. Probably won't be able to hang out there. Going to have to let the other car down the inside. They must be side by side right now. Oh, they're fading back in the rearview mirror, so he's got the pass done. So he'll have turn 10 all to himself. And there's the exit of 11 as he comes through. And come down into turn number 1 here, Simon says.
So Plasma GT asks, why does it take so long for the timing scoring to come online? Because it is a third-party vendor that does that, so it's not instantaneous.
It can take an hour or two sometimes. Lately it's been worse than usual. In the past it was pretty quick. So right now our hands are tied on that.
And I appreciate the compliments, Stefano. I really do. He says I sound like Bob Varsha.
Wow. Yeah, that's... You might want to check your headset there, Stefano.
That's not very nice, Paulie.
Good morning, Plan B Racing. Plan B Motorsports. Oh, it's Plan B Motorsports Media. Okay, good morning to you folks. No love from Race Monitor. Gave him the best years of my life, Bernie. I could show timing and scoring from another race, just for entertainment purposes, you know.
No worries. Phil is yelling at people, and they're yelling back at him.
Ask him for another update, a rundown update for the commercial break. And you can use the word please if you want to.
Why would I say please to him?
A little close there at the exit, but Weiser blitz up through turn 3 here. The passing flag being thrown, approaching traffic. And he'll head down to the bus stop. Looking for a way through. They come whistling through the inner loop here.
The
You
971
can see it's busy. Oh,
has come back onto pit lane from the garage area.
through turn 6. Here we go. One of the best corners in motorsports here. Love that corner. Turn number 7 at Watkins Glen. Just tapping that brake. Make sure he's got a good brake pedal there for turn 8. Back to power here, looking for a way around. inside, but could just get a nose up there, and Atlanta Speedworks comes whistling by, it looks like. It could be the Wiser. It could be, no, it could be Atlanta Speedworks, yeah.
I will tell you in a second.
Really using the curb, trying to keep up with that other Boxster.
Go figure. (7.2) is off pace at 5A.
No. 7.2 Street Fighters or Honda.
816 blew the bus stop, went and didn't gain an advantage, so they did not get flagged for it.
All right, that's the few loose screws team, or few screws loose. They got it flipped around. Got a nice little battle going here with Atlanta Speedworks up ahead. Oh, nice switchback. Nice switchback going into the outer loop to take the advantage away there.
Yep, that was Karnowski Russell racing an orange Mustang that was the traffic there that they used as a pick.
Yep, nicely done. You can bet they'll be back, though. Braking for 7, checks his mirror. Got traffic up ahead. And Atlanta Speedworks gets a nice drive out of 7, gets by him again, heading into 8 here. Oh, a nice pick down the inside, too. Around the Honda here, if he can get by on the inside, there we go. Gonna hug that inside line and then power out. Leaves a little bit of room just in case. Yep, he's right there. Man, that guy hung around the outside of 9. Whew. Up to the wall. The yellow Boxster heading down through turns 1 into 2.
The 443 EC car is in the pits.
All right, folks, we got to pay the bills. Going to take a quick break and be back in a few. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. 6 hours ahead of racing. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
It's about TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
He shared school space with his best friend, Norm Peterson.
Who was Cliff Clavin?
That is correct. The board is yours.
Yes.
So you don't want to hear about my sister's vacation?
No, not really. What are you doing?
What?
What is it you kids say these days? YOLO?
Dad, nobody says that.
YOLO!
For the times when the joke's on Dad. Make it worth it. You guys could have warned me about this stuff. Oh my God.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live. It's the Champyard dog at the Glen at Watkins Glen International. Paul Veltum with Billy Sahlen and Bill Strong. We're calling the race for you this weekend. And we're hoping to get live timing and scoring up here soon. And we'll keep you updated on that once we get that up and running. A beautiful Memorial Day weekend of racing, though, on tap. We had Atlanta Speedworks leading over Shut Up Racing with Prefect Racing back in third place. And I'm actually working on the camera for Prefect right now, as they have sent me their camera feed.
Paulie, just so you know, I have the official Bill Strong version of the standings.
Okay.
It is 981 in the lead, 234 in second, 378 in third, 918, I believe. I can't read Bill Strong's writing on that one in fourth.
Okay.
918 in fourth. 959 in fifth. 901 in sixth. The 1 in seventh.
I'm sorry, what was seventh place?
The 1.
Number 1? Okay.
Yep. The 742 in 8th. 9th is the 947. And 10th is the 738.
Perfect. Okay. So we've got Speedworks still leading over Shut Up Racing. And then 378 I got to look up real quick. I don't have a 378, so I don't know who that is. The 918 and the 959 behind them, those are the two Visceral Porsches that are here this weekend. Then, of course, 901 Motorsports right here. So Prefect has dropped back quite a bit.
Then the 1 is the Rockwell Autosports Blue Bayou Special. National Champions of the Year.
Right. Perfect. Yeah, then the 742 in 8th place, that's Prefect Racing. In 9th place, we're showing car 947 officially in that position. That's TFT Racing in their 2002 M3. That might be an EC car.
Yes.
And then in 10th place, we've got the 738 car. And I don't have that car on my sheet, so they may have changed their name. Might be Joy Car Racing in the 735. So that's a rough idea of the standings right now, folks. Atlanta Speedworks still leading in their Porsche Boxster, car number 981. And we've got a lot of cars in pursuit. Of course, we know the Sahlen's Porsches, Billy, started way down the field. They've got their work cut out for them today.
Mm-hmm.
This is the part where you're supposed to fill in, and I'm passing the conversation to you. I know this is new, but never mind.
Sorry, I missed it. I was listening to the radio and trying to...
It's all right. It's all right.
I fail.
That's all right, my friend.
Looks like the 90 is trying to make its way back to the racetrack right now.
Yeah, that's the 90racing.com. Acura, they've had so much success with that car. And, of course, Andrew Johnson, the leader of that team.
.717 has a front left flap, and they're stopped at 5A or after 5A, something of that nature.
Yeah, it's one of the turn-in concepts machines. This is the 5A camera that we have, but like you said, they might be a little bit past it. So disabled car there. Looks like they're calling for the yellow.
Yep.
As the Sahlen's Porsche just comes through that area. One of the Porsches does. And here's the mustard car coming up to that same area, I believe. So we might get an idea where they are. And there's the caution being displayed on the Flagtronics. Hope he sees that. There's the car off to
there
the
it
left.
is. Up against the wall on the outside.
Yeah. Relatively, out of the way there, so...
Purple 35 is out.
So Visceral Racing Group has really moved up the field here inside the top 5 now with 2 of their cars. 901 Motorsport there behind them. in fourth place. Fifth place, that is. Scratch that out. Fifth place. Rockwell Autosport Development, the reigning national champion, there in sixth place. That's where things stand at the moment, as we're under caution for the, I believe this is the fourth time now, fifth time for a car that's stranded over in turn 5A, the exit of the inner loop, as we call it. Here's a look at the racetrack here. It looks so different like that.
All flat and everything.
Yeah, it's like, what is this? Oh, yeah. These cameras really don't do it justice. When you're standing in the pits and you're looking out at those stands, it's just like dazzling to be there. It's so exciting.
It is 6 floors to get to the top of the booth here.
Sahlen's the event sponsor this weekend, and due to the luck of the draw or unluck of the draw, however you might think of it, they are working their way up through this field now.
But tomorrow, through the luck of the draw, they will be at the front.
Right, we invert the field. So from the start order, the random draw start order. So yeah, tomorrow they'll be up at the front.
Prefect Racing's in. The 93 is also in. 740. Hang on, there's my eyes. Of course, I love looking at my eyes, and I had the things on still, the protectors. No, I'm not supposed to admit that. But the 743 is in, or the 473, sorry, my dyslexia was poking in there, is in, and the 761 is also in. There's one way down that I can't see.
All right.
And 617 is in also. So needless to say, pit lane is a very busy place right now.
Yeah. Atlanta Speedworks camera having some trouble with their camera this weekend, but
their camera is unmotivated.
Yeah.
You'll have that, though.
Yeah. They got all this fancy stuff going on. They got all kinds of, maybe a little too much going on. Again, that's the wrong track. Gonna have to disable that, and I shall do just that. There, it's gone. So I won't be doing that again. Under a code 35, the cars don't stack up. We used to preach over and over again, catch up with the field, catch up with the field. But under a 35, we don't do that.
Now it's go 35, don't stack up to the field.
Yeah, just hold your position. Station keeping, please.
There's less consternation with that, especially with no more secondary pace cars and all of that fun stuff.
Well, they don't have to send the pace car out, and it really speeds things up. I guess they like it that way. So for whatever reason, it works better this way. Got one of the Hayward racing machines here. Still working on, since we've got some caution time here, work on getting some of these other cameras up and running.
I can't read their warning.
Yeah. I'm sure it's very informative. I'm sure it's nothing silly at all.
I'll have to read that tonight so that I can report tomorrow if it's G-rated.
Right. Talking to their crew. Looks like he's talking to his drivers. Maintain that 35 mile an hour, and he's like, you know, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, I got the new order.
All right.
So, 981 still in the lead.
Okay.
378 is in second.
Okay.
234 is in third.
All right.
The 1 is in fourth.
Okay.
959 is in fifth. We are going back to yellow flag. 901 is in sixth. The 151 is in seventh. 947 is in eighth. 735 is in ninth, and the 10 is in 10th.
Okay, so
and
735.
Green flag is back out.
All right. Thanks for that update, Prefect Racing. Moving up one spot into second place there as we go back to green. Behind the wheel here with Haywood Racing. They brought 2 cars out here this weekend. And
Paulie, just so you know, Race Hero is up.
Race Hero. Okay, great. We'll work on getting that for you guys. Okay. It looks a lot different than the standings you just gave me.
Yeah, well, they set it over on the far side of the room, so.
Yeah, I'm showing Rockwell Autosport Development leading the race over MBM Performance, followed by Atlanta Speedworks and then Haywood Racing.
I'm sure once they cross the line a couple of times, there it goes. Now it's updated.
There we go, yeah. I think they caught it midstream, so we'll let that finish update. And while that's happening, folks, I'll work on getting this up on our screen for you. Hope you folks are enjoying your weekend. Let us know in the feed, you know, what you're up to this weekend. If you're trying to comment and you can't, you do need to be a subscriber to the channel for at least one full day before you can comment in the feed. And that's not because we don't love you. We do. But we get a lot of spam, and that's how I combat the spam. Keep that off the channel.
And then Mr. Strong stabs me in the back and says, I may sound like Varsha, but I'm not the wealth of racing knowledge.
That's good.
Yay. I was shaking my fist at him, for those that can't see.
Got something whistling there in the car. I am working on the scoring thing here, folks.
151 has pulled off at Station 5A.
All right. All right.
So it should be right up on our cameras relatively shortly.
So there's some standings here as it loads, and there's a lot of cars in there, so it may or may not scroll properly. But right now, this is what we're showing, folks, unofficially, standing-wise. Atlanta Speedworks in the number 981 leads the way over JS Motorsports in second, followed by Shut Up Racing. Then it's Rockwell Autosport Development, Viscera Racing Group in fifth, 901 Motorsport in sixth. In seventh, it's TF Racing. That's an EC car, though, so we skip that. Go down to Rockwell Autosport Development. Say they would be scored in seventh place. Then we have Visceral Racing Group in eighth at the 918. In ninth, it would be MBM Performance. In 10th, Atlanta Speedworks in the number 976. That's a B-class car. So they would be leading B-class as well.
The 151 has continued with full power.
All right, so car 151 is RTR. That's the name of the team, RTR. They got a Honda S2000. Let's see if that Atlanta Speedworks camera's back up and running here. No. Still offline. I got Rockwell Visceral. So 901 is the car I have closest to the front of the field. Scored in sixth place right now. Unofficially, of course. Look at the closing speed there. Car moving very slowly down the stretch by comparison. Oh, thanks, Brad. I didn't know that they were out here this weekend. That's great. Got some of my old teammates out here racing this weekend. Mike, Jim, Mo, and Les. All right. And they're driving one of the Atlanta Speedworks cars. Cougar Tune Racing and their Volvo 940 still back in the garage. They got the hood down, so maybe they'll be coming out soon.
I thought they killed that car at Pittsburgh a few years ago, but apparently not.
Yeah. Crazy Horse Racing, Ford Mustang still back in the garage. They got the hood up on that car still. It's kind of an odd situation with the Crazy Horse team. We put a camera in their car this morning, and they never got it out of the garage. Whoops. Yeah, I'm sorry that scroller's not moving, folks. You can follow along with your favorite teams at racehero.io. So you want to go to racehero.io.
535 is on the inside of turn one, sitting up against the fence near the pit exit, not moving.
All right.
Right there.
Not sure on the car number. I think 535. Here we go. So Mushroom Cloud Racing. That's an interesting name. Pulled it down to the inside.
Yep, just keep that mushroom cloud away from me. Full course yellow. Well, standing yellow, but...
Yep, there's the caution coming out.
And Charlie's is on pit lane loading somebody up.
All right. Looks like TF Racing in sixth place has the fastest lap time of the day, but they're an EC car. Atlantic Speedworks number 976 show not turning laps, down in 29th place right now. Full Send shows crossing the pit loop, as well as Bet Badley Racing and Red Pony Motorsport. And we know RTR isn't turning laps. One of the Rosemar teams, the cars, the 472, shown in the pits. So's Flat Earth Racing and Twisted Nuts Racing still shown in the pits. They've only turned 2 laps today. So that's a quick rundown of where things stand right now. A class being led by JS Motorsports. B class by Average Joe's. C class being led by Atlanta Speedworks, car number 981. D class being led by Punisher GP 470. And we've got enough EC cars out here to trophy EC, so TF Racing leads EC class. And we do have 2 F-class cars out here. MDR Motorsports leading F-class over Boston Whiners. So there's a quick rundown there. So, being that we're under caution, we'll go ahead and break for commercial. Get your disco on. Get your funk on here this weekend. Here we go. Going to take a quick commercial break and be back in a few. It's the Champyard Dog at the Glen. We'll be back. Stay with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone.
So, Paulie, pit lane was a very busy place. Both Sahlen's cars came in, and there's a bunch of other cars just slowly cycling their way out right now.
Yeah, it looks like 901 Motorsports has decided they're going to go ahead and pit. Getting his steering wheel relocated so that he's all set. This caution, guys are taking advantage of it. Of course, with a 7-hour race, you don't have to have 2 hours. So you can take advantage of that at a caution and get your driver change done, refuel, head out.
And obviously, while we were on commercial break, we went back to full green, so...
Why, yes, we did. Team Sahlen Mustard on board with them as they're trying to work their way up through the field. Shut Up Racing shown now in the lead over Rockwell Autosport Development, TF Racing in third. Rockwell Autosport in 4th. Visceral Racing is in 5th. MBM up to 6th. Haywood Racing, the 662, is in 7th place right now. Prefect Racing in 8th.
Hate to interrupt you, Paulie, but the 947, no offense to them, is an EC car, so they wouldn't count as position.
Gotcha.
They're technically in 3rd right now.
And we got Prefect Racing. Love the livery they got on this thing. That wild yellow.
It is a reference to the Lexus in IMSA.
Nice.
And Rockwell car has taken the lead. Number 1.
Yeah, they've shut up racing's fallen to 2nd with that overtake. So 2 C-Class cars leading the way. Rockwell Autosport Development in 3rd, Visceral in 4th. All C-Class cars. The first A-Class car now. Behind them, MBM Motorsports, followed by Haywood Racing, Prefect Racing, Average Joe's, your lead B-Class car, your lead D-Class car. Behind them, Punisher GP in 8th. Then it's OFIC Racing, the Rodney Earwood team. And Plum Crazy, top 10 right there. Kruger Tuned has made it out onto the racetrack in their Volvo, so they're out turning laps now. So for all you Volvo fans, 940 representing for you. Back on board with the Sahlen's cars. They're slicing and dicing their way through the field. Whew.
That's Wayne, or as you guys like to call him, the one-armed bandit.
The one-armed bandit, yeah. That was something I came up with, so he can blame me if he doesn't like it. You're showing the 996 in the lead. Okay, Brad.
Going back to caution as someone is stopped over by the bus stop area.
And I don't know, because the first information I was getting, Brad, was coming from Timing and Scoring, and I never showed the 996 up there. So maybe they've got laps, and they're working off some laps. Maybe they started a few laps down. I don't know. So back to caution here. There's the cars coming through turn number 5 and up through 9. Here's Simon Says being tracked by Wilson Daily Racing. And so I'm not seeing anybody of our followers here. all of our in-car cameras. They're all on the racetrack right now. And then I say that Simon says does pit. Of course, 901 was just in, so they're going to stay out. Yeah, I know 602's been on track. I've got a camera in their car. Yep. But unfortunately, I can't do anything about it from where I'm at. I mean, all I can do is wait for them to get it sorted out. So I don't know if you can say anything, Billy, to Bill and ask him to relay it to timing and scoring, that we've got some discrepancies apparently in the timing and scoring. They can reset that. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
Haywood Racing has brought their car in, and they've got the hood up on that machine. So Kruger Toon just got out onto the racetrack, and now they're under caution. So that might be a good thing. In fact, I think we can see the nature of what's going on. Car parked up against the guardrail there. As they're heading into the bus stop.
Going back to yellow.
All right. Car's picking up a little bit of speed now.
Green flag.
All right. It's the flag waving, but there's nobody there.
He's enthusiastic.
He is. He's just... I don't know. Is that how you do it as a flagger? Whether there's anybody there or not, you wave it anyway? Is that the
probably
thing?
waving it for the people on pit lane. I believe the one was in, so that should change the standings a bit.
Gotcha.
And again, Bill is looking into the discrepancies.
Okay, cool. I appreciate that. I know he's doing this sheet thing too, so I didn't know if he had time to look at that.
Atlanta Speedworks 996 is in.
Back in, got a little crossed up there, coming through one for the mustard machine, making the pass around the outside as he heads up through turn 2. Oh, he kind of gets pushed to the outside with maybe 901 coming around. That is a scary part of the racetrack. I've done that too. Or just get someone with a nose under you. You just don't know if you're going to be able to take that inside. clipping point, so you just kind of hug the outside. It's a really awkward place on the racetrack to try to give someone room. Yeah, no problem, Brad. Thanks for the heads up on all that. Appreciate it.
And pit lane is very busy right now. I can't even list the number of cars.
A plethora.
Yes.
It's a party, and we weren't invited.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm stuck on the other side of the track.
Prefect
Average
Racing.
Joe's is rolling back out.
All right.
And the number 2 is rolling out, and the 695 is rolling out.
Haywood's trying to get out the 662 car. Wilson Daly's out there already.
410, I believe. I can't tell. It's a Porsche.
All right.
They're rolling out. Like I said, pit lane's a very busy place.
Probably 470. It's a Punisher GP. A lot going on right now.
Okay. So they're still correlating unknown cars, so that's why cars are not.
Oh, it's not really
on
accurate.
the list.
Yeah, we've got some cars on the list, but they're not showing any laps. Is the problem? Like the 602.
Yep.
Okay.
And they're still correlating them on the.
Okay, yeah. If you look at the standings, if you look at the feed, you can see Brad's giving us some information there. Brad McCall. Makes his way to the outside here of the outer loop. Make a nice pass down the inside here. Yep. He's given room by the competitor ahead. Sees him coming. Down to turn 7 here to seal the deal.
.472 with a spin and continue.
All right.
Sorry, spin more off and continue.
Now, if you're just joining us, folks, welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. On this Memorial Day weekend, it is the Champyard dog at the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. At
There you
Watkins
go.
Glen.
The 996 is in 4th now, Brad. Just a heads up to you guys.
They got that fixed, okay. That's better. So we'll let these timing and scoring things shake out, folks. I think I'm going to avoid position here for a little while. Let's give it some time to cycle through, and then we'll take another look at that, because obviously they're still working on it.
We'll get there eventually.
Well, you know, sometimes you see this stuff and you think, okay, it's current. Well, that's not necessarily the case. And then I throw it up on the screen and everybody's like, oh, okay, including me. No, not quite.
Like we said earlier, it's a third-party vendor, so...
Yeah. Yeah, it's not official.
officially unofficial.
It'd be nice if it was a little closer, but, you know, you can't have everything. Where would you put it?
Like the Rolling Stones says, you can't always get what you want, but you get what you need.
That would be a nice way to look at it, yeah. Still a great day for a motor race.
Exactly. And it's cooled down considerably in the sauna, so.
Nice. Well, historically speaking, you know, I've been in a lot of broadcast booths doing these races too, and they're not the most comfortable. Most of them are, you're kind of cramped into a small space or something. It's now Indy, the pagoda's pretty nice. There's really no complaints there. It's nice.
In the normal booth that the announcers are in, I'd agree with you. But we are in race control, so there's plenty of space. It's just, you know,
uncomfortable, huh? Got it. Now I've called a race from there once, and we were in a different spot. I think we were in race control, but it was a very narrow area. It's a very long, narrow room.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the announcer's booth, I hung out there with Mike Paz for the vintage weekend because, you know, he's a good friend of mine, and
yeah,
he was announcing, and they fit like 24 minis in Victory Lane.
Uh-huh.
The old school minis.
Yeah.
And then it was pretty interesting watching them all leave because, you know, it was definitely a yakety sax moment.
Yeah. Grabbing that inside line. Competitor stays to the outside to give him room as they head over towards 2. Going to check that left mirror because, yep, looks like you gave him some room there. This is where things get a little narrow. Coming through here pretty fast. The car's just whistling in the wind. A lot of guys love this part of the racetrack, their favorite part. Going through the bus stop. Now working his way around the outer loop here. A Porsche, looks like a 998 off to the right. Not sure about that, but that's cool. I didn't know we had too many of those racing in Champ Car. A little bit of a wave there. To check up just a touch there to get that car to turn to make the pass around the right side. Grabs 4th gear, heading up the hill here to 8. If you're just tuning in, thanks for checking in with us today. Here it's ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. 2 7-hour races this weekend at Watkins Glen International.
Don't forget to give us a thumbs up and subscribe and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, if you're going to have a party, check out the Sahlen's website. You can pick up your hot dogs there, sausages. Yeah. They're the best.
Mm-hmm.
Prefect Racing got their hands full here, working their way around the outer loop too. Rolling in the power. This is so much fun, you guys. You got to get out to this racetrack if you have not raced at Watkins Glen before, you got to get out here with us next year.
The 607, which is Scrappy Doo Racing, is in the pits. They are friends of ours. Used to be crewing for us back in the day.
I thought you were going to say used to be friends. That's more like my line.
No, used to crew for us. So
okay.
They're from the Corning area, so.
Gotcha.
Out here having fun with us.
I was listening to some prior broadcasts and just looking for some good doc moments, good doc clips. And I came across one where we were getting close to a commercial break, and he said, "Is it about time for a commercial?" And I said, "No, not yet. We're getting there." And then a few minutes go by, and then he says, "Okay, now it's time for a commercial break." And so I decided I would keep that, and then maybe we could use it today as we head out to commercials. So I've got that here, and I thought it'd be kind of fun to play around with that a little bit. Here
All right, now we're supposed to be at commercial.
Doc, since you're so insistent, do you want to take us out to commercial?
Sure. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly install Aesthetics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Oh, that never happens in this town.
I'm sure it doesn't. But that explains why you're dressed like a train conductor.
Nice bodysuit. When do we start jazzercising?
For the times when taste beats style.
Hot dogs are ready!
Make it worth it.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product, so we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right. Green flag racing here. And we've got Kruger Tuned back in the pits. They've got the hood up on that car. They only did a few laps. And they're already checking out that car. Looks like they know exactly what they need to do. They're going right to it. So, timing and scoring showing Visceral Racing Group leads over Prefect Racing. Atlanta Speedworks in third in the 996. Team Sahlen Mustard in fourth is what they're showing. Again, we're not 100% confident with timing and scoring that we're getting right now, so it's just what we're showing tentatively. Here is the Mustard car. We do know he's been really chopping through the field quite a bit. The car gets a little unsettled there going through the inner loop.
Going over those rumble strips is a leap of faith every time.
A leap of faith. I like it. Yep. He's cutting through the field real nice. And speaking of cutting through the field nicely, Prefect Racing also on the charge. Currently shown in second place. Climbing the hill here for turn 3. Grabbing fifth gear there at the top. Gonna ride it down the stretch here. Again, into that inner loop. The bus stop chicane.
Inner loop.
Comes around the outer loop. Got to keep Billy happy here. It's not easy, folks. It's not easy.
And we've got some people trying to push start a car. I will give you a number in a second.
All right.
It is the... It would help if I had my eyes open on my binoculars. It is the 831 that the Porsche box were being pushed.
All right, that is one of the MDR Motorsports cars. They have a Miata and a Boxster here this weekend. This is a 98 Boxster.
Karneski Russell Racing is back in the pits, but the hood is down this time, so that's always a good thing.
Yeah. It's a good sign. Or it could be terminal. I guess it could be bad, but probably not. All this extra runoff room they have at the end of turn 1 saved a lot of race cars. Giving them that
Except
runoff
for Jimmy Johnson when he crossed the gravel trap and into the foam fencing down there when he lost his brakes way back in the day.
A look at turn 3 here as the cars come up the hill.
The triple people eaters are in. The 471 is the RX-7 of unknown year as of right now. I forgot my sheet, people. I did my homework for once, and I forgot my sheet.
Well, you're miles ahead of Bill Strong. He's been doing this with me for 7 years and never brings a sheet. So, got a car. Looks like it blew the bus stop. They held up. They came to a stop, and then they continued on. So, no advantage gained, as they say. And the Sahlen's Porsches coming around the inside of turn 9 there. They'll head down to turn 10 and back out onto that front straightaway. Looks like the two Sahlen's Porsches are actually pretty close together there, Billy.
Yep.
Down the front straightaway.
Yep.
And Billy
There's
Sahlen.
somebody dragging a splitter on the ground. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, Billy Sahlen in the booth with us this weekend. Part of the Sahlen's family. Don't ask him any technical questions, though, because he doesn't know much about what these guys are doing. But he does sound like Bob Varsha, though. So
apparently. I'm like Sergeant Schultz. I know nothing. I see nothing.
Yeah. Oh. Looking for a way around. Finally decides fade to the outside. It's a great place to pass, in my view. Heading around the carousel here. I call it the carousel. I don't think anybody calls it that.
That one's legal.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got to make sure I follow protocol here, Billy.
I know that.
You're
Otherwise,
keeping me honest here. Okay. Down to the boot. I think we're in the toe. I think that 7's the toe of the boot.
The 381 is in. That is the McKinnon's Biohazard Miata.
Good job, Billy.
For once, I can read when it's right in front of me. I can read it.
Yeah. Team Salem Ketchup, they're scoring them unofficially in 4th and 5th place behind Speedworks. So that looks about right, because we know the two cars are pretty close together, and they started the race together, so that's probably pretty accurate.
830 spun in turn 1. I believe it was a continue, but
Sorry, what was that number again? 830?
831. Yeah, it's a Miata.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's one of the MDR cars. Again, as I said, they have a Boxster and a Miata here this weekend.
Pesky Miata.
They are pesky. They are that. I want to thank everybody for sending in their form submissions. I've been getting a lot of emails, sharing their in-car feeds. Thank you for all that. Really appreciate it. Thanks for giving us the opportunity to add you into the show so we can enjoy some of your experience out here this weekend. I always try to headline the show as catching all the racing action, but it's a little easier to do that when we have all these extra cameras too. Not sure you can actually catch all of it, but we'll do our best.
And make up the rest. You forgot that part.
Janet's like, someone please explain why they call it a bus stop. Doesn't even look like a bus stop. All I can relate to is here in Fort Wayne we have a bus terminal, okay, and the way the bus terminal is shaped, where you get in and off the buses at the terminal, you have a roadway that's going by, and they have this little area that you pull over. That's another road, and then you can load there or unload, and then they rejoin the main roadway that goes through there. And it looks just like these bus stops. So if you look at the inner loop up at the top of the screen, it looks exactly like that. So that's why they call it a bus stop. The intention is typically just to slow the cars down a little bit. They had some bad accidents out here back in the day going into the outer loop there. And so they put in this thing. Some people call it a bus stop. Some call it a chicane. Here they call it the inner loop and the outer loop. So there's some different names for it. The function is generally the same, and the shape is often similar. Some of them are longer than others, or shorter than others. Some of them are not exactly what they call it, isometric, where they're shaped exactly the same at the in and out. Wow, look at all the fuel being dumped onto the racetrack by this car up ahead. Oh my gosh. Come on, guys.
A lot of
the car staying off to the outside there so Wilson Daly isn't getting a face full of it. So that's the bus stop. I know it doesn't necessarily look like a bus stop because at Daytona it's enormous, but yeah.
And at Daytona there's multiple actually. There's the motorcycle one, and then the International Horseshoe, or the National Horseshoe, the Le Mans Chicane.
Yes, Le Mans Chicane. Yes.
Going around the outside of the Atlanta Speedworks car there.
Oh, we're going to have contact. Oh, little touch there, side to side with a Miata as Wilson Daly goes down 11. It didn't look too bad. Might have the driver on the outside might have seen it at just the last moment. Yeah, hopefully it was just the lid on the cool shirt. That would be good. Because, boy, they were pitching a lot of fluid. There was a team that was doing that to us at Brainerd one year. I won't say who the team was. Doesn't matter. They got it fixed, but I called it in. I'm like, guys, nobody said anything. I went over and talked to the team later. And the guy ends up becoming a really good friend of mine. But at the time, I really didn't know him very well. I said, hey, man, how's your fuel mileage? Because he said, it wasn't very good. I said, yeah, it's out on the racetrack. Because you're dumping like a huge amount. It was just like that. It was a huge amount of fuel. It was so bad that I couldn't get by him. I think we were in second place at the time. I couldn't get by him. It was just oiling the track down. It was so bad.
Bill is writing something and hiding it from me. A future consideration, as it were.
Braking for turn 9 here. It's a blind left-hander. It's a tricky corner. And it's good to spend some time with the iRacing League, the Champ Car iRacing League series, to get some track time out here. You'll learn a lot in the iRacing series, getting some laps in before you come out here and race with us.
I learned what not to do on cold tires in the first lap.
Yeah, talk about that.
So
what'd you find out?
I came out of the pits and I thought my tires would be warm enough coming out of the inner loop, so I started to go a little too hot and found out that the laces of the boot are not a good place to find out your tires are still cold. Found the wall there, spun, had to wait for people to go by as I was on the inside of the track after I clipped the wall on the outside, because I had to loop it around, and then came out of turn 9, and apparently when your toe is out in the one side of the car, it doesn't like it on the other side of the car, and spun and clipped the inside of turn 9 and was like, God, yeah, there was some not so nice words said, and then pitted again for the second time and had to sit there for 5-6 minutes while they fixed the car.
Oh man, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's my own fault. As long as it's my fault, I can't be mad at anybody but myself. It's a lot of fun though. I usually try to, just run one hot lap in qualifying so that I stay at the back so that I can avoid some of the shenanigans that go on, but
Yeah.
And then once the shenanigans are over, you go.
Right.
And if I see somebody who's way faster than me, I'm going to brake early, let you go, because I don't want to fight with you if you're in my way. Discretion is the better part of valor. I'm there to get laps and not, cause consternation.
Yeah. Now, how are you doing in the championship run? I believe they keep points.
Yeah, I've skipped a lot of races, so probably way down the order.
Not really contending for that. Gotcha.
No. It's my first season. I just wanted to do certain races, get my feet wet. I'm still trying to figure out how to get the Bill Strong to start doing said racing, but he's, the Bill Strong, so.
No, he's not going to be able to do that. He has trouble with the 3D part of it, the 2D part of it. Yeah, he's not going to be doing iRacing.
Well, then he just needs the Oculus's thing. Then it'll be 3D.
Yeah, he's not going to do that. .901 Motorsport on board with them, shown in 8th place here at Race Hero. It's pretty exciting racing going on also in the Prefect Racing cockpit. Simon says they're out on the outside, goes around, heading into what looks like maybe turn 11. Yeah. Prefect doing really well. Scored in 2nd place, unofficially. Looking for Vissel Racing Group, the number 918 Porsche. Got a lot of Porsches up front this weekend. In fact, the Prefect car, really the only non-Porsche car in the top 7, I believe.
.275 is dragging their dust, so they're going to get called in.
Whoa. Man, did they throw a caution out? What's going on Coming around the outside here. Wow, the speed difference feels like he's passing under caution, but he's not.
No caution now.
His, you can see the Flagtronics just under the rear view mirror there to the left, showing green. Down to 7 here. Starts bending into the corner there. Finds that apex, starts rolling in the power. You're welcome, Janet. We had some pretty interesting telemetry coming back. One of the teams I was racing with at NCM, there's a bus stop there. And I was driving the bus stop one way, and a couple of the other guys were driving it a different way as to where we were picking our shift points. And they're like, oh, man, it's so much faster, just do it this way. And I said, well, I kind of like doing it my way, and I think it feels pretty good. And broke everything down into sectors and found out the times were identical. It made no difference. I was carrying speed into the bus stop and downshifting after the first leg, and they're downshifting before they enter the bus stop. So I drive it the same way I drive. My dad taught me to drive the Mid-Ohio bus stop. It made no difference.
I believe it was the visceral boxer that was dragging their exhaust. Sorry,
okay. That's good to hear. That's good to know. It's good information, I should say. It's not good to hear for them. It's just good information. Wilson Daly coming out of what looked like turn 9. Pedals it just a little bit to make sure they don't get into the back of the competitor.
Sure, why not? Yeah. Yes, please. No drink. Thank you. Sorry, Dana was asking me what I wanted for lunch.
Lunch orders going in.
I didn't realize it until you go.
Yep, the boss takes care of us. I've worked for a lot of people over the years. He's definitely one of the best ones that I've worked with. I really enjoy working for him. He'll probably fire me tomorrow, but once he sees this show, he's like, what the heck are you doing? I do that every weekend. Oh, well, then you're totally fired.
Ooh, that's
kind of a no-no, but he got a slower car off to the right.
That's a gaggle.
It was a mess, yeah.
And it looks even messier up ahead in tow.
Miatas sound like little bees. Boy, broke a little late. Oh, yeah, he's going to end up wide here. That's okay. Just trying to negotiate that other traffic there. Mid-tracking it on the way in. He's just got so much traffic to get by.
2 cars spun in 10.
All right. Cars come whistling through here. 10's all clear here.
I'm just going by what the Bill Strong reported, so.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's always a little delayed. Oh, a little bit of contact there. Might have been one of the visceral Porsches as they come up into turn number 2. And she's getting a really strong arm from all this blue flagging. Every time I go to this clip, she's doing that.
Right before turn 6, car 72 has stopped. Sorry to interrupt you, Paulie.
No problem. 72, it's good to know. Street Fighters, a Honda Accord sedan, coming to a stop in the inner outer loop area of the track. So heads up there.
Yellow flag going out.
And there's the yellow signal, and of course everybody's going to check up. And fortunately, no accident here as they were heading into 7. But whew, as you said, Billy, it is a gaggle.
Yes.
Everybody needs to zipper in here. And Prefect, times it perfectly. Jumps into the pits. May have seen the problem, and actually I hear him talking to the driver here. They've dropped the window net. Driver's not getting out, but they are going to put fuel in it.
Code 35.
All right, code 35. Perfect opportunity to take a commercial break. I think they're doing it on purpose. Top and the bottom of the hour. We're at Watkins Glen International, folks. The Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Still under caution here at the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Watkins Glen International. We hope that you folks are looking forward and enjoying already your Memorial Day weekend as we remember our fallen heroes. Showing Visceral Racing Group leading the race over Atlanta Speedworks, followed by Team Sahlen Mustard, Team Sahlen Ketchup, Visceral Racing Group, Atlanta Speedworks, 901 Motorsport, Prefect Racing, Sent from the Gourds, and Joy Car. It's actually an EC car, so I guess that would be JS Motorsports. Your top 10.
Lots of C-Class cars in that group.
Yeah, lots of C-Class cars, lots of Porsches. As we look at the start-finish line here, you can see the yellow flag being hung.
And just out of view is the purple 35, so.
Yep. Cars circling the racetrack at 35 miles per hour. Brings the cars under control, so that controlled speeds, so that the crews can get out there and do the work that they need to get us back to racing. On board with Prefect Racing. As he's been working his way up through the field, they've pitted, so they've dropped back into 8th now. So they should be all set for a while.
Okay, So, Polly, there was a wreck earlier, and it was 538 and 297.
All right.
897.
So the 538 is a Chevy Camaro of K2 Autosport.
That was the turn 10 spin in that I was talking about earlier.
Gotcha. Hopefully those cars will be all right and they can get back out there on the racetrack with us. 901 Motorsport heading down the front straightaway, staying out.
Purple 35 is lifted, going back to caution. Yes. Right. Race Hero decides to crap today.
I'm still working on it. While we've got all this other stuff going on, I'm trying to sort it out here for us.
Just so you know, Paulie, they did a reboot on it, so.
Oh, good. That's good news.
Green flag is out.
All right.
And Mr. Haynes, how are you?
Hi, David. Team Sahlen gets the green notification too. Weiser Blitz is in the pits.
We got someone coming back on a flatbed. I'll tell you if I can see it when it gets here, what number.
All right. Looks like they're in black flag right now, being counseled.
Yes. Where's Tiffany when you need her black flag?
She's celebrating her birthday with some Chin Motorsports and racing at Pit Race or Track Day.
Yep, I was making a joke about counseling.
Oh, yeah. She's available Monday through Friday. You can contact her at her office.
Oh, God. So that was the pass for second there, Mustard on the Atlanta Speedworks car.
You can see just how much he's being held up here with over 100 entrants starting the race. There's a lot of cars on the track right now.
216 is pulled off at turn 4.
Sparrow Speed. Turn 4 would be actually in that tunnel, that fast part of the racetrack there. Between the bus stop and 3, the top of the hill. You can see the flag being shown. Not sure if it's been pulled. Here's the yellow.
Oh, we got someone real slow going through 10 right now.
All right. Keep an eye on 10. Looks like it's one of the Porsches.
Yeah, that looks like Atlanta Speedworks.
Yeah, their sister car looks like it's staying out. I'm not sure if both of them are. Looks like they might have brought that Porsche into the pits. And apologize that the cycler isn't working here on our little timing and scoring pylon. It's kind of got an attitude of its own. It might start working later, and I've been trying to recycle it on my own. Average Joe's.
They are pushing it, the Boxster right now, giving it a little momentum to get it to its stall. They're looking for...
Weiser Blitz going to be heading back out here after spending some time in Black Flag. The 602 machine, a former Round 3 racing machine.
The 90 is going behind the wall in the garage, smoking very heavily.
More problems for the Andrew Johnson team, 90racing.com. Now reportedly heading behind the wall. It's tough news for those guys.
Did you take fuel? No. Did you take gas? No. No? Okay, go.
On board with Haywood Racing. Team Octane shown in the pits as Weiser Blitz leaves pit lane. Open Throttle Racing also shown crossing the pit loop, as well as Warrior Racing and Sparrow Speed. But wow, we got a lot of cars on the racetrack right now. Working lap 59. Visceral Racing Group shown in the lead in the number 918, followed by Team Sahlen Mustard, as Billy pointed out, made the pass. As
Yellow
we're going
flag,
to caution.
No.
Looks like corner number 5, again, the scene of the crime. Don't see anything in our camera view here.
And as soon as Bill Strong moves the camera for tomorrow, it'll be in where the camera was.
Yeah, well, the structure where we used to hang it is broken, so we can't put it where we used to. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to. Might be able to move it down, but
I was making a joke where if he moves the camera, all the incidents will happen.
Oh,
where
yeah.
the camera was.
Right, exactly. It doesn't matter, yeah. It's always just out of camera range.
Yes.
That's the way it works. So as I was saying, we're working lap 59 now. Visceral leads in the number 918. Then it's Sahlen, Ketchup, and Mustard in second and third. Visceral's in fourth in the 959. 901 Motorsports is fifth. Atlanta Speedworks is sixth. Prefect Racing is seventh. In eighth, it's going to be Sent from the Gourds. In ninth, it's Joy Car Racing. So if you look at it by the standings, A class is being led by JS Motorsports. In B class, it's Atlanta Speedworks in the 976. Then in C class, it's Visceral Racing Group in the 918, of course. D class being led by RTR. EC is being led by TF Racing. And F class is being led by MDR Motorsport in the number 830. So that's a quick unofficial rundown there, folks.
It looks like they're pushing the Atlanta Speedworks car behind the wall.
Oh, boy. Probably the 996 car. They've got the 996 and the 976 not turning laps. But we just went to caution, so that could be a mistake. One of the Sahlen's cars coming down the hill here towards the front straightaway. Kruger tuned had gone out for a few laps and then came back in. They've got the steering wheel on the hook, so they're working on that machine. And
need a bigger hammer for that.
Lots of work being done on the Crazy Horse Mustang. Still hasn't gone out, but we're catching it all live here on ChampCar.Live. They're still working on that car. As the cars come down the front straightaway, weather in New York, pretty good. High 70s, low to mid 80s throughout this weekend. Sunny, no chance of precipitation on this Memorial Day weekend. So should be pretty nice for the teams this weekend.
Racer Fink, by the way, I think Tiffany would hurt your medical condition for motorsports, that, as it were, make you more addicted.
Heading into June here, we've got Autobahn the 17th and the 18th. Another great broadcast booth, by the way. Autobahn's pretty nice. And then the following weekend, the 24th and the 25th, is CMP, an 8+7. So some good races lined up in June. July, we head to Sebring, MSR, and Nelson Ledges at the end of the month. And then into August, it's High Plains Raceway, VIR, the 24, our classic 24-hour race, the 12th and the 13th. And then from there, it's over to Gingerman Raceway up in South Haven, Michigan for an 8+7, the beloved Gingerman Raceway, in the month of August. So,
Gingerman is where we scored our first Champ Car win, actually.
Yeah. Great racetrack. Lots of fun. It's one of those places that I don't think, people think about too much. Then they go there one time and it's like, hey, this is cool. I'm coming back next year. This is a lot of fun. We usually have a pretty good turnout there. It's always hot though, so bring your cool shirt if you're into that kind of thing.
Actually, I do not see Nelson on the.
You know? Oh yeah. Check out July 29th and 30th.
It was next.
Oh, it was?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's on my calendar. I'll have to rub it off there. It's too bad. Yeah, it looks like they pulled it.
The next race I'll be at is actually Mid-Ohio.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Always a good track.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Except for in the wet.
A little tricky, yeah.
Little? There's some guys that didn't even make the green flag on Sunday last year with how much liquid sunshine was on the track.
It's worse than the snow.
Oh, I'm pretty sure.
I've done Mid-Ohio a few times. Well, once in the wet, and I was doing ducks in a row at, I don't know, maybe 70 miles per hour.
Yeah.
And I was praying for the car to turn in turn one. It was back when they still had the rallycross jump. So,
Yeah.
all the water was rolling down the hill, and it was all mud, and what a nightmare.
Yeah, that was a sneak peek at the Crazy Horse Racing in their Mustang. Looks like they've got it mobile, so he's just taking it out on a little test drive, a test beat. So purple 35 here under caution at Watkins Glen International.
Andy, what version? 0.77?
Car number 1 being flagged in for speeding.
Mm-hmm. That's the Rockwell car. One of them. I didn't want to say it before Bill Strong gave me the go-ahead, but,
Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can say anything on there you can report.
Yeah, well, until he yells at me.
No, that stuff's all broadcast out to the live world. Anything that goes on there, you can report. Yeah, it looks like it was dropped, Dylan. It's not on the schedule, so it's on my calendar because I wasn't aware that it was pulled. So I'll wipe it off there.
And we are going back to yellow flag. And back to green.
All right.
And the 381, which was the McKibben's car, is back in the pits.
Yeah. He really needs a test track out by where he lives or something. All right, so Simon Says getting up to speed here. Visceral shown in the lead over Sahlen's Mustard and Ketchup. And similar lap times here, so we'll see if they'll be able to catch up. Visceral running 2:15, their best lap time. And Sahlen's both running 2:14s, 2:16s, their best lap time. So a 57-second gap shown from second to first place. Wilson Daly catching up with Rockwell Autosport Development there, the number 1 car. Actually shown as number 10. And 3 seconds is the gap. Rockwell shown a little bit better lap times in the past, so they may be pulling away, opening up that gap on Wilson Daly. Joy Cars has come through the pits. Average Joe shown in 30th spot. And I was able to get their camera up and running. This is their old camera, so they don't have any audio on it.
Better than no video and audio, or a different track.
Yeah, he's shown in 30th spot. They're a little bit higher than that because of the EC cars. Just got passed by Kirby Road Racing, the number 430. So still up in the better half of the field is Average Joe's and their Miata. Atlanta Speedworks number 996 still shown not turning laps, and they're falling through the field. They're down to 39th now. And just passed by, they're continuing to tumble down through the field now, 41st. The Mustang Renegades also shown well down in the field, not turning laps. Sparrow Speed, Warrior Racing also victims. The number 980 of Visceral Racing Group also a victim of the attrition. But of the top 40 cars, just Joy Car shown the only one in the pits right now. Everybody else is out there of the top 40. And there's a lot of other cars that are out there that are under the top 40. I feel like Casey Kasem, the top 40.
Yep, we got a car spun in one backwards. It looks like a Camaro from here. 381 pulled off at driver's left at 3.
Okay. Yeah, we got him up against the guardrail there, as well as one down there in 1. So we got 2 cars off right now. I would think the Camaro could get. He's gotten himself turned around. Looks like he's trying to rejoin.
He did the hokey pokey.
He did.
Turn around.
And he turned it all around. Yeah. I wish Doc was here to hear that. He would have been proud of you, Billy. That was a good one.
That was just a hanging curveball.
All right, so not sure what are we going to do with this car out there, but need to get him out of the way, I suppose. We're going to take a quick break for commercial and be back in a few. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Watkins Glen. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
He shared school space with his best friend, Norm Peterson.
Who was Cliff Clavin?
That is correct. The board is yours.
Yes. So you don't want to hear about my sister's vacation?
No, not really. What are you doing?
What?
What is it you can't say these days? YOLO?
Dad, nobody says that.
YOLO!
For the times when the joke's on Dad. Make it worth it.
You guys could have warned me about this stuff. Oh my God.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen. Still under caution here. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Watkins Glen International. I'm Paul Veltum. Just another racer, just like you guys, with Billy Sahlen and Bill Strong. We're calling the race for you this weekend.
So the 4-3 was one of the cars. We got 3 cars in the turn 1 through 3 area off. 43 was stopped and continued. 381 is being towed. I believe that is the biohazard car, and then
he went back out.
417. Yeah, he was real slow coming down the front straightaway last time by.
Yeah, the 381 is the biohazard car. And you said, what was the last car?
Hang on one second.
417, stopped on track. That is... I don't have that on my chart.
Okay, well, yeah, it was the 417.
All right. Yeah, we don't know who that is. Let's see if it's on Race Hero 417. As I'm just kind of skimming across the numbers here, I don't see a 417, so not sure who that is, but currently showing 64 laps have been turned. Visceral leading in the 918. Team Sahlen Mustard in second. Team Sahlen Ketchup in third. Talking to their crews about some of the things they've seen out there today. Hope you've been enjoying the show so far. Hope you've been enjoying your weekend even more. It's a beautiful day here in the fort as well. As the sun is out, sky is blue, and we're watching the races. So.
Green, green, green.
Here we go. Back to green here at Watkins Glen. Oh, looking for a way around. In the outer loop here.
That's the battle for the lead. That's Visceral right there.
Yeah. It's close. They're right on top of each other. And it looks like the Sahlen's Porsche being held up a little bit, actually. They're trying to find their way around, and he's going to get the advantage coming down the inside here. Trying to roll in power, but they are just stacked up side by side here. Tighter than a Sahlen's package of hot dogs, heading down towards turn number 8, and Visceral comes whistling through the center. Got a nice drive off of 7. It's advantage Visceral going into turn number 8. Looks like he gets by him here. As they head over into turns 10 and 11. There's the Sahlen's Porsche. Ahead of Visceral. Coming down that front straightaway. Sahlen's takes the lead of the race over Visceral Racing Group, dropping to second place. Now it's time for the catch-up car to see what they can do. As they're back several seconds, 21 seconds the gap from Team Sahlen Ketchup up to Visceral Racing Group in second place. Right now it's the Sahlen's car, Visceral, Sahlen's, Visceral. 1, 2, 3, 4. Prefect Racing back there in fifth place. "12 seconds behind Visceral's 959 car. Trying to get caught up. All these cars turning very similar lap times. .901 Motorsport there in sixth place, back 4 seconds behind Prefect. Lap times a little bit behind what the Lexus is able to do up until now. Atlanta Speedworks, the number 981 in 7th place. Very similar lap times to the leaders. Back 29 seconds from 901 Motorsport. So for the first time today, Team Sahlen takes the lead of the race. They've worked their way up from very far behind in the field. Both team cars working their way up to the front. Shut Up Racing not turning laps right now. Same with Wilson Daly and Sent from the Gourds. Plum Crazy also in the pits with tires 23. .901 Motorsports got their hands full. You hear the downshifts as they head into the corner here.
So the 822 red car is getting a black flag. That is Honda Civic.
All right. Yeah, it's Team Honda Research. They've brought 2 cars out here this weekend. And so they're going to get some counseling. And that's the reason given for that black flag. As 901 Motorsport is trying to climb up through the field here. They just don't want to fall too far behind the leaders of the race. Trying to keep pace with Prefect Racing, who's up ahead of them. You can see it's so busy right now. Coming around the outside here, just seems to be less and less room as they're coming through this section of the racetrack. Very fast through here.
It's like rush hour traffic on a holiday.
Yeah, it is. Through the inner loop here. Try to tuck down the inside and come around the inside here of the outer loop. And kind of a disadvantage here now, heading down into the boot, being on the outside like this. And a slower car up ahead. He's kind of boxed in here. If he could slip around the inside, it's not going to be easy. Here we go. Gets him at the inside of 7 instead. Three hours and 45 minutes unofficially remaining in the race. It's a 7-hour endurance race today. And we'll do another 7 hours tomorrow.
I apologize, Polly. I'm cutting in and out because I'm trying to not pull a Bill Strong and eat my meal while.
That's all right. That's all right. You do you. They appreciate it, and I'd appreciate it too. So, just enjoying seeing the cars out here coming through the turn 10 up into turn 11 before they come onto the front straightaway. See a car trundling down pit road there on the left. And then they come into turn number 1. It's a downhill braking zone. And then they bend up the hill towards turn number 3 here. A little bit of the razzle-dazzle there from the corner worker. And then down to turn 5 they come.
Number 1 is being black flagged manually now because he was ignoring his. The
black flag has been on him since 11:51 and it's 12:12 now.
He's been ignoring his black flag on his Flagtronics, so he's getting manually black flagged, and it's been on since 11 11:51, and it is now 12:17.
Sometimes if you ignore it, it just goes away, Billy.
Doubtful.
Isn't that the way things happen in life? You just ignore it. Maybe it'll go away.
That's how.
There's always hope.
The trick engine light on my pickup truck works, but
yeah, mine too on my Ford. Yeah, if I ignore it long enough, it just goes away.
my father calls it a self-fixing problem. It's every time I get gas. I don't know why.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt and Mike is like, a driver would be like, why is my Flagtronics screen black? What's going on with, what's it saying? BF. What's that mean?
Best friend?
Boyfriend? I don't understand.
You need the Jackie Chan meme with him holding his hands up to his head.
Talking about you, Home Slice. We're talking to you.
Get off the track.
All right, back on board with the Weiser Blitz Racing Porsche Boxster, number 602. Rockwell Autosport Development does come into the pits, finally responding to that black flag. As Simon Says has their hands full too, coming onto the front straightaway. Scored in 19th place right now is the number 63. Wilson Daly also crosses the start-finish line to begin another lap here at Watkins Glen. Rosmar Racing has set their fastest lap time of the day down there in 65th with a 2:22. We have several cars in the pits, including MBM Performance, Plum Crazy, Green Racing, and Tires 23. But Team Sahlen Mustard, shown in the lead, has stretched the gap out from Visceral by 21 seconds. 16 seconds now the gap from Team Sahlen Ketchup up to second place. And the sister Visceral car in fourth is 19 seconds behind the Sahlen's Ketchup car. Prefect Racing now just 3 seconds behind them. So Prefect looking to move their Lexus SC300 up into fourth place. 901 Motorsports, a 15-second gap to Prefect, but steadily falling behind.
The 152, his hood is bouncing up and down, and the 90 is headed back on track.
Oh, so 90racing.com heading back out with a lot of mechanical issues today. RTR is the Honda S2000 with the hood flapping. So they'll be watching that car.
So, Paul.
Hey, Bill. Who's this?
So, yeah, it's some guy. So,
finally,
you may be seeing some black flags coming along for passing under yellows, and speeding under purple 35s and stuff like that. And a lot of that is because we had so many of them, we're working through them and we're just getting caught up. So that's why, you know, you may have a different driver in your car, and the guy that was in the car, you know, an hour ago is out, and this guy is getting a black flag. You know, the new driver's getting one. So don't get all pissed off. It's just, this is what happens. We had so many speeding under 35s and a few passing under yellows, and we just picked up 378 is getting a black flag for passing under yellow. So that'll be a 2-minute talking to at pit in black flag. So he wasn't listening to the or wasn't looking at his Flagtronics unit, so we're going to do a manual on him.
By manual, they mean they actually show him the flag and say, hey, you need to come in.
Read the manual.
There's a book. We'll throw it in the window as you come by.
Yep.
No, that's a good point, and that does happen occasionally. So you may be completely innocent, but if you see that flag, you got to obey it. You can't just ignore it. And I would ignore it and hope that it goes away, but you guys shouldn't do that because you're good drivers, and I'm not.
And just from experience, it doesn't. And not for me getting one, me being up here, because we all have pads of paper and like 15 people all write it down.
I was hoping maybe they're old and they'll forget, but I guess they write it down.
No, we write this stuff down.
Oh,
we have a young lady up here that's the flag controller.
Yeah.
Yeah, she may look young, but she's got decades of experience, and she is spot on, man. She doesn't let anything go by her. So
yeah.
And she'll get the call in, and she'll like go back with Dana and let her, hey, you know, did you take care of this? And she keep tabs on it.
So the moral of the story is, if they flag you, come on in.
It won't go away.
Don't debate it. Don't ask someone to go. Yeah, Chelsea's favorite thing is when you send a member of the crew up to the tower to ask about it. It's like her favorite thing for you to do. So make sure you do that.
Longer in pit lane.
When we were doing the drivers videos, the drivers meeting videos, every time she would say, "Don't send somebody to come talk to me. Just come in. We'll sort it out." Yeah.
Unless that person's already in the tower and on the broadcast.
Then no. No.
That happened a few times at Road Atlanta last year.
Oh my gosh, this is great.
Okay, 9-0 is reporting dripping. So they're going to keep an eye on him.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to keep an eye on his drippage, is what they said.
Yes, they need to do that.
Sounds like something you might go see a doctor for.
Or maybe you should have that looked at.
Oh, we have an impact.
Uh-oh.
9A.
9A. I think we might have that. No, I don't. Maybe they glanced off and kept going, or maybe they parked it on the left side.
It looks like 430.
Oh, here we go. No, this is a big hit coming out of 10.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, we'll let them run down there and check on everybody and make sure they're all right.
6 is an impact also.
We got a hit at 6 too?
Yep.
Okay. I'm not sure. I mean, that part of the racetrack, you're going along pretty quick, but I'm not sure what he would have gotten into.
638 is the one at 6.
All right. So one of the MBM cars down in turn 6. I don't think I've got. Let's see if we can catch a car that might be around that area of the racetrack. No, we passed it already. This is one of the Haywood cars. It's going pretty quick, so the video's probably delayed. He's coming through. Maybe we'll catch it here in a minute as he comes down towards the boot. And this is a part of the track that it just kind of narrows up on you. It's tricky. It's a little off camber, if I remember right. And let's see if we can get at least an idea of what side of the track he's on or anything.
I didn't see anything.
No.
But that's not, no offense, that's not the greatest camera in the world.
Might have kept going. See, maybe made it down here somewhere, but yeah, I don't really see any. I don't see anything around the 6-7 area myself, but yeah. So they've got crews on the scene over there that between 10 and 11. They're down there at that car. And good news is there's no fire. Just tore up the front end of his car. Might have poked the tire barrier on the other side there. Might have got turned into the tire barrier, poked it, and then spun around off of that, bounced off of that, and then ended up on the other side of the track there. Got some cars jumping into the pits to take advantage of that caution. Bottom of the hour, so we'll go ahead and take a break since we're going to have a little bit of a delay and be back in a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Lots of racing still on the card. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
He shared school space with his best friend, Norm Peterson.
Who was Cliff Clavin?
That is correct. The board is yours.
Yes.
So you don't want to hear about my sister's vacation?
No, not really. What are you doing?
What?
What is it you kids say these days? YOLO?
Dad, nobody says that.
YOLO!
For the times when the joke's on Dad. Make it worth it.
You guys could have warned me about this stuff. Oh my God.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
All right, guys. I know you can't hear anything. It looks like some kind of a problem there during the commercial break and lost audio. Now I think I'm back with the audio, so we'll just go ahead and leave the commercial there. I'm not sure what happened there. My computer must have glitched. But yeah, they got a mess down there. They got the car picked up, and they're cleaning up the track. So they're pulling the car off the track and getting things cleaned up. I haven't heard anything on the driver, so if we hear anything, we'll let you know. But I saw the meat wagon was down there, but that's just precaution. They didn't rush away from the scene, so I think he's all right. He or she should be fine. But nothing official. So thanks for joining us, everybody, on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. Got the guys in the broadcast booth still choking down their lunch, and we're all trying to sneak it in where we can. 901 Motorsport coming out of the pits. Still under that purple 35 while they work on the that mess that's down there.
Yeah, we had a lot going on that lap. We had car 638 impact a wall over at turn 6, and we had a 430 impact over at 10. Though we're getting reports it's a different number, but I'm showing on Flagtronics that it's 430, so I'm going with that.
Well, either way, the wall got messed up, so that's what they're working on now, Bill, is trying to get that those tires reset.
Yeah, right there. That's the turn 10 one, yeah. Or they said there was debris all over the track there.
They're going to scoop it up and put it in your car.
Yep. That's why they say keep the passenger seat cleared. Somewhere to put all the parts. I kid, by the way. But
we kid because we
care. The turn 6 incident, the driver just drove away. He got it restarted and drove away and then went back to the paddock. So
he thought we didn't notice, but we did.
Yeah, nobody saw it. Nothing to see here. He did his best Jedi. His Jedi moves.
You didn't see anything happening. No, we knew all about it. Sorry, pal.
Nothing happened.
This is not the accident you're looking for.
Exactly. Yeah, right. He's over on the other side. Pay no attention to this side of the track. Prefect Racing. Prefect Racing having a good day of it so far. Shown in 4th place. And they've come out of the pits. They tripped the pit loop, so they must have done a pit stop. And they're coming through that turn 10 area.
763 is saying they hit a wall too.
Oh, wow.
They self-reported. I don't know where that was.
763. Let's see if I can tell you who it is. 763 is Boston Winers.
Huh. This guy's a long-time racer with us.
Yep. Got a 2000 328i.
I hear a truck backing up. I hear beeping.
Yeah, I think that's something in the in-car prefect's got something beeping.
You got their emergency power supply saying, hey, I need more alternator.
You're going too slow, beeper. Speed up, speed up.
That's actually pretty cool that if you, or maybe he's exceeding the speed limit, because my exceeding the speed limit under this code 35 log is going nuts right now.
No, it says 35 solid. It's not flashing.
Okay, cool.
He's golden. It's really just following the other guys around. It's not much he can do. So back at the scene of the crime here.
Yeah. So this morning when I was setting out cameras, they were out using that jet blower, and I thought I need to get around him. So I went around him.
Did he blow it over?
Oh my goodness! Almost thought my toupee was going to fly off.
I was going to say you could have got a nice selfie with your hair.
Oh, we got racers up here with video.
They cannot be trusted.
Laptops. That's not a good sign.
Yeah.
Luckily, everybody you need to talk to is down that way.
Yeah, go talk to those important
guy. We got an incident going on, so be aware.
Important people are down there. Go talk to them.
Yeah. I'm just a media guy.
I'm just a volunteer.
There you go.
He's a volunteer. We're just people that go on Facebook, so don't ask us any questions. All right.
When they're carrying laptops and they look like they're looking for answers, I'm just a media guy. I don't know.
I know nothing. I see nothing.
Visceral back in the lead, so Visceral changed the Flagtronics dot.
That happened like 10 minutes ago, Bill.
Well, there's a lot going on.
Yeah. You're just a long ways behind where we are.
Yeah, well, there's a lot I have to...
There's a lot you have to ignore.
I won't say what he was doing.
It's hard to pour vodka into little...
I wasn't going to say that. There was something else, but I'm keeping it PG.
Lots of guys on pit lane right now. Looks like the top 10 are pretty much on pit lane, or were at least. They're out on their out lap right now.
Yep. Except for Visceral, which we don't expect them to pit any.
Because they can go, 4 hours on fuel?
Right, they don't need to pit.
6 or 7 hours on fuel?
10 hours.
Yeah, Ray and I were talking about the KH Racing's 1970 Ford Mustang. I think it's got a 36-gallon tank in it or something. It's a huge tank. I don't know how big it is, 26-gallon. I was thinking, man, that'd be like the perfect candidate to put one of those 300 horsepower V6s in. You would think.
Put a big engine and a high-powered motor in it.
They have a big engine, but just a smaller, more fuel-efficient engine.
Uh-huh.
And Visceral's in.
You wouldn't need fuel efficient if you got all that tank. You're thinking trying to cut a whole pit stop of fuel out, and then
if you can, at least cut one, get one pit stop, one or two maybe.
Yeah, that'd be wild.
I mean, we did that with the Opel. We could go 2 or 4 hours on fuel, and still had some left over. The first race we did in it because we couldn't rev. We had some mechanical issues, but we kept it out.
Was that going 50 miles per hour the entire time?
No, it was top speed of 80. But it was, our average speed was like 79 for the whole race. But you've got, but it allowed us to not have to sit for 5 minutes getting fuel. We just put a new driver in at the 2 hour mark and shipped them out.
I'm still waiting for
Unfortunately, we were big guys, so it wasn't you just threw a guy in and go. I mean, you had to squeeze a guy in on that little tiny car. Both of us.
I'm still waiting for said Opile to actually show up at an event. But
yeah, I just have to rewire it. I'm going to put the fuel tank back in the stock spot. I'm not happy with the way that I installed the fuel cell. So
looks like they got
built a class for you.
They did, and I'm debating that. I did put the wing on the back of it. I got to have a wing because it looks really cool with the wing. So I don't know. We'll see.
That's not gotta. Gotta would be if it's unstable. You'd gotta have it.
No, we kind of need it with the Opel. At 100 miles an hour, you get like 300 pounds of lift in the back of it.
Bill, you've never been at 100 miles an hour in that thing.
Well, that's what the book says.
Oh, okay.
How to make an Opel race car. If a little asterisk, if you can approach 100 miles an hour. This is what you need to do.
Yeah, they've got some of these racetracks. Like this one has a big downhill section going into the boot. You might be able to get 100 miles an hour. Looks like they found some more fluid on the racetrack there at 10, so they've added some floor dry down to clean that up as the cars still snake through the accident area.
Don't you have a video that you used from an incident exactly like this from a few years ago? We're using it for marketing purposes.
That was the whatchamacallit, fire suppression.
Yeah, that's it.
And it's coming out of the boot for that.
Okay.
I've watched that commercial a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got some of the lesser seen videos in this weekend's video runs, as we have some of the Sahlen's commercials being shown, so that's kind of nice, little refreshing. It's always enjoyable to be able to show those commercials. And
somebody said the pace car was out, but it's the actual Watkins Glen pace car. I think the one of the chief fire guys is in that car. Because I look down there, the truck's still down there. This Code 35 is working really well here. I guess unless you're wanting to catch up to the guy in front of you under the pace car.
Yeah.
Of course, Visceral is really liking it right now because that keeps Prefect Racing and Team Sahlen, further back.
Yeah, I'm still showing the leader in the pits, but they may have exited.
I'm looking now.
Oh, okay. Prefect in second.
Oh, they're not on pit lane right now, so they just left. Yeah.
Yeah, they left a while ago. They must have just did a driver change.
Yeah.
So they should hit the loop soon.
Gotcha. Prefect in second. Team Sahlen Mustard third. Team Sahlen Ketchup fourth. Visceral is now in fifth place. Then we've got 901 Motorsport, Atlanta Speedworks in the 981, Rockwell Autosport in the number 10. Haywood Racing shown in the pits, but
our national champion Rockwell number 1 car just left their pit stall after doing a fuel and driver change.
Yeah, that's the number 10. Yeah, the same car.
Is it the same car? 1?
Well, I think so. Oh, okay.
There's 1 and then there's 10.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
but who knows?
I think, apparently Billy does. Yeah, they're in 27th is the number 1. So they are not the same car.
He's been watching this race, so.
You guys got to be careful. They'll come after you with dentist drills and stuff like that.
Dentist drills. That's hilarious. Yeah, because they're all dentists.
Yes, they are.
And engineers.
That's why I said it.
Don't forget the engineers. They'll out mathematize me. Do a math dance. A mathematic dance off.
Yeah.
And it won't be difficult either. They'll make it look easy.
These cars out here look really good still. All clean. Sky is still blue as blue can get.
The windows are still dirty.
The windows are pretty dirty, so it looks kind of gray.
Someone is getting towed back over by the pyramid there. I can't see the car because it's behind the
pyramid being the swag shop here at Watkins Glen, which is a pretty nice swag shop.
Yep, there it is. See it coming. The little flashing Christmas lights.
Yeah, I think that's the one that we just towed off track. It's a little crunched.
Ouch.
Nope, that's a different one.
That one probably got unmotivated while circling in 35. Cars don't like go from 100 and something to 35 and not air.
3 is showing yellow over there, but just guys remember that it's still purple 35. 3 is showing yellow.
The flag stand is showing a yellow flag and a purple 35 right now at 3. So I don't know what he's talking about.
I think I was muted. Yes, I was. That's how all the flag stands have the purple 35 and the yellow out.
Yeah, Bill was saying that 3 was showing yellow.
Probably on Flagtronics.
They're showing both. So, all right, looks like they're getting things finished up here. Emergency vehicles leaving the area.
Yeah, the corner worker pressed the yellow button on their thing and on their controller, and of course, team shot up to 60 miles an hour. So we have to manually override it up here. But Dana's off talking to a team, so Andy's running the race, so he's got 50 things going on right now. So
this is a great time to ask him a question or point out something wrong. What could possibly go wrong? As he karate chops you in the throat.
I don't like getting yelled at.
Oh, I don't
I get
really-
enough of that at work.
I'm 60 years old now. I don't really care.
Andy's a cool guy.
Yell all you want.
Oh,
I
we
can
know
go
you
find
don't
work
care,
elsewhere.
Bill. That's very evident that you don't care.
Don't care anymore.
Been like that the whole time.
Sometimes I
with
wish I was at that point, but then it's just like, no.
Okay, we're showing yellow and debris in 10. So we are still code 35 all around the track.
you. Well, they've left the turn 10 area, and so I think they're satisfied the debris is gone. So the cars come back around to the front straightaway here.
And 9.
Cars rolling up through 9 here. As the wind's picked up a little bit. You can see it shaking our camera. And
I thought that was the engine noise that was shaking the camera.
No, it's wind. It's pretty high up there.
not our engines.
I was being sarcastic.
No, I didn't like climbing up there in turn 1. I did not like climbing up there. I could touch the clouds. Unfortunately, there wasn't any.
One of these days, Bill, I'm going to get you to Cedar Point, and we're going to go on like the Top Thrill Dragster, just so I can hear you scream like a little girl.
You know what?
Top Thrill Dragster.
What's that?
It shoots up in the air.
It's a roller coaster that shoots you at 100. Was a roller coaster that shoots you at 120
I've
miles
been
per
on
hour.
that. Yeah, I've been on that. That's actually fun. At
Jersey.
No, Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we are full course yellow.
Yep.
As we continue racing, we got an orange Mini that's going slow down pit lane. The car's 65. They've got their hood open. Guy's checking the oil. Another guy comes over to confirm his checking the oil while another guy torques down his wheels as we go back to green flag racing here at Watkins Glen International Raceway.
With only 10 minutes till commercial. Figures.
So got a lot of new drivers in the cars now after that pit stop. Lots of cars with fuel in them.
So my father's taken over, and Joe Nonamaker has taken over.
Troy just gave me an update. The crank tooth wheel came loose on his crank pulley for his ECU. They're working on it now. They should be back out in a little bit.
So
that's why the car came to a stop. It doesn't know where the timing is, so it's best to computer kind of saves the car. So yeah, it's wind is not really an issue. We got a good tailwind as they go down the front straightaway here. Our sponsor for this weekend's race, Sahlen, they have one of those big wind things with the hands and it blows.
The wacky balloon.
Is that what they call wacky balloon? It's pretty cool looking. They got that sitting over by the tech center, the Sunoco Tech Center.
Team
All right,
Sahlen
let me go get a
Mustard,
list of the speeding under 35s, and we'll be back.
Okay.
You take over here, Billy.
So Team Sahlen Mustard slipped down to third place from the lead after that round of pit stops. And so it's Visceral leading again, and the number 918 Prefect is now in second place. Team Sahlen Mustard in third. Team Sahlen Ketchup is fourth, and Visceral Racing Group is fifth.
Oh, yeah. So I will tell you the number in a second.
Once he gets done typing it in.
443 is headed back out on circuit.
All right, let's look that up here real quick. 443 is Bucket List Motorsports. They have a 94 325. Cars shown in the pits right now. AOA Racing in 20th. Cargo Racing in 31st. Team Octane in 35th. Lack of Integrity in 52nd. Kirby Road Racing and Boston Winers in 54th and 55th, respectively. MBM Performance in 60th. Plum Crazy in 66th. Tires 23, Bucket List Motorsports, Mustang Renegades, Beloy Racing, Red Pony Motorsport, Atlanta Speedworks in the number 996. And then we've got a few other cars that haven't hardly turned any laps that are down below them. So Simon Says is in 20th place right now. We can check in with them, see how they're doing here. They've moved up quite a bit. OFIC is, let's see, officially in 14th, unofficially in 14th place. I shouldn't say officially ever on this show. So
officially unofficial.
Yeah, they're shown in 15th as OFIC Racing 2, but I know that there's an EC car ahead, so that would move them up to 14th. And I don't know why it says OFIC Racing 2, unless that normally when you would indicate that was when you brought a second car, but I wasn't aware that he'd built another car, so I'm thinking that's still the same car. And a lot of drama from that team just trying to get here. They had a tow vehicle that he was going to bring, died, and then the rental caught fire when it got here, electrical fire. So lots of drama trying to get to the racetrack.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Sounds like a lot of what Doc used to go through. It was always something. Just couldn't seem to get a decent trip to the racetrack and back.
All right, so I have a list of people that were speeding under the code 35. You ready for this, Paulie?
Well, if you just have a bunch of numbers, it won't do us much good. If you've got the team names, now you're talking.
I got numbers.
Well, I mean, did you say you had a sheet in your car or something?
Yeah, it's in the RV, which is across the track.
So it's looks like I can look at the sheet and translate. It's a little bit easier. So I can run through this with everybody.
All right. Well, then I won't need Bill Strong's paper then.
Kirby Road Racing. Well, I'm just looking at the sheet that's published. Kirby Road Racing is going to be brought in. We've got Forever Young. It's going to be brought in. Turn In Concepts is going to come in. Average Joe's, unfortunately, will be coming in for that team. And finally, MBM Performance in the number 868. All four of those will be flagged in for speeding under the code 35.
I have 5 on the list here.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure.
Yeah.
Simbin will be very busy.
Yeah, so we just got done with a caution, an extended caution. We had a car that had gotten into the tire wall there on your right side there, and it did a lot of damage to the front end of the car, and it spread a lot of debris on the track. So they got everything picked up, moved the car off the track. Then they had to fix the tire barrier, so they got that corrected. And that whole process took about a half an hour. I think we caught it just before we went to commercial break. It broke early, came back and sat through the rest of the repair work.
The Kruger-tuned Volvo is in the pits.
Yeah, looks like they're coming in.
And the Junk Player Special is also in.
Kruger-tuned's been working on their car off and on. So they've had some mechanical issues with it. Spent a lot of time behind the wall today, unfortunately. 90racing.com also having a lot of mechanical issues today. Back behind the wall several times. Hoping to have a better day of it tomorrow. Haywood Racing now shown in the pits, number 662. Their sister cars out there turning laps as the Haywood cars losing positions pretty rapidly here. As Billy said, new driver at the wheel here, the Sahlen's machine.
That is Joe Nonamaker.
And he's currently in third place as we take another break to pay the bills. Be back in a few here, folks. 3 hours remain in this contest. 79 laps turned so far. Lots of racing ahead. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Oh, that never happens last night.
I'm sure it doesn't. But that explains why you're dressed like a train conductor.
Nice bodysuit. When do we start jazzercising?
For the times when taste beats style.
Hot dogs are ready!
Make it worth it.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Things heating up here on the racetrack, literally and figuratively, as Prefect Racing 0.08 seconds behind Team Sahlen Ketchup. They've just been passed for second place as the mustard car has passed them. Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. The Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. Day one here, 7-hour contest. Checkers at 4 o'clock. Back at it again tomorrow from 9 to 4 for another 7 hours of endurance road racing. Jockeying for position here. Visceral Racing Group leads the way, working the 83rd lap of this race with the number 918. Team Sahlen Mustard in second, Prefect third, Sahlen Ketchup fourth, Visceral Racing Group fifth in the 959. 901 Motorsport behind them in sixth place, followed by Atlanta Speedworks number 981. JS Motorsports behind them in eighth. In ninth, it's Rockwell Autosport Development number 10. And it's Sent from the Gourds in 10th in the number 192. Here you can see the Sahlen's car just up ahead of the Prefect Racing machine from behind the wheel of that Lexus SC300. Rolling out onto the front straightaway here.
They're all over the mustard car.
Yeah, they are really jockeying for position too, trying to find a way by. They're rushing down into turn number one here. Prefect trying not to lose contact here with the Porsche Boxster as they head up the hill.
Well, if they do, they just fall into the grips of the ketchup. So, you know.
Exactly.
I'm biasly unbiased up here.
It sounds that way.
The 173 is being pushed down pit lane. It is a yellow Miata.
All right, that's the continuous rotation racing Miata. Prefect Racing still has them in sights, but you know they've just been passed, so not much they're going to be able to do. It's kind of deja vu all over again for Prefect, who finished third. Oh, big piece of debris going into turn 7. Looked like a bumper.
Yep.
Laying in the
no flag.
It's right in the strike zone too. That's right where you don't want it to be, towards the inside of the track there, going into turn 7.
Yep, they just threw the yellow for it.
But as I was saying, Prefect finished third last year on Saturday, with Sahlen's Mustard taking the win. And the Mustard machine looking good for today, too. May be able to repeat that victory today. But Team Visceral is going to have something to say about that. You can be sure. Since we've gone to caution here, an idea has come to me. I'm going to try something here.
Uh-oh. Usually when I think, I get in trouble, so.
Uh-huh.
I tried not to.
Right. Let's see if we can do ourselves any favor on this pylon. Okay. Let's try something else here. Ah, that might work. Since it's not scrolling on its own, I'm trying to... Nah, it's not going to work very good. I got the 20 in there at least, but...
It's very trying.
Yes, it is. So there you can see Simon Says holding out in 20th place there. And we can look at these teams by class too, see how they're doing in their respective classes. GS Motorsports is leading A class. Haywood Racing in second in the 663. And the Honor Racing team, because I can't pronounce all that mess, is in the third spot.
Yeah.
And then
that is quite a...
It's an unpronounceable word.
Yes.
They've strung together some letters there. Atlanta Speedworks leading B class in the 976. Simon Says in second. ARA Racing is in third. C class, Visceral Racing Group, number 918. Team Sahlen Mustard in second in the 943. And then it's Prefect Racing in third. And then to D class, we've got Let's see, that would be RTR, then Punisher GP and MCL Racing in third as the cars are spooling up a little bit.
And back to green.
MDR leading F class. Boston Winers in second. Working lap 85. Back to it. Things are busy again here for the Mustard team. Team Sahlen Mustard team. So working our way through the field here. It's a 1:15. Look at all these cars coming down and take the green flag here at the front straight. Of course, there's no green flag. Actually, they just pulled it in. Instead, some of them are getting that blue flag. The old razzle-dazzle.
Bill Strong flag, you mean?
Get out of the way.
Now he's taking selfies of me. I don't know why he'd want that on his camera. It'd probably break, but you know.
I'll look at turn 5 here as the cars head into the inner loop. And then as they come around turn number 9. What's Bill doing right now? Is he just talking to people?
Yeah, he went down to talk to Dana.
Oh, okay. I'll have to get him back here on the headsets. Get him back on the show. Average Joe's working their way around the track.
Why would you want that?
Get him to earn his money. Earn his pay.
718 blue is slow.
718. Let's see. 718. That's one of the Atlanta Speedworks Porsche Boxsters. It sounds like the Volvo's got some exhaust issues. Whew.
Yes, it's quite loud. And it's actually moving quickly, too. The 996 has just re-entered the pit lane, so the one Atlanta Speedworks car has an issue. The other is rolling back out.
They're heading down into turn 1 here, this giant group of cars. The Weiser Blitz Racing team in the midst of it.
Oh, Bill Strong's going down to collect more numbers.
And the car that was into the wall earlier was car number 868. That's one of the MBM Performance cars. That was the car that had contact with the wall and continued. According to the report.
Mr. Strong has made his way back over here, so his computer fingers are about to be typing. So
that's fine. I really don't need a blow-by-blow on what he does every day. I get enough of that on his Facebook page. Look at turn 5 here.
By the way, Paulie, did you see the picture I sent you on Facebook Messenger? Your regular one?
I think I did see something. I don't remember.
It's a good belly laugh.
Okay. I did.
Not shareable, but a good belly laugh.
Yeah, I don't think I had time to really look at it. I think I got a glance of it. And it's always busy come race weekend.
Yep.
For me, it is. All right.
So the one Atlanta Speedworks car is going behind the wall. And we've got car. Hang on 1 second. He'll be right in front of me in 3, 2, 1. 760 is coming back on track from behind the wall.
Okay. So we got a gap from 3rd place up to 2nd place. Prefect Racing in 2nd there. 1.1 second for the mustard car, who was overtaken. And here you can see them battling for position right here. Let's see if he'll be able to get back past him again, but the Lexus has got the legs, got a good run coming out of the corner, but the inside line advantage, Porsche, no. The Lexus hangs strong coming through that corner as they're heading up towards turn 9 and has the position ahead. And Porsche tries to go to the left, but just doesn't get out of 9 very well to do anything about it as they head into 10. The Lexus lines up nicely for the exit of 10 as they come down for that front straightaway run. They got a lot of cars ahead of them. The Lexus looking for a way around, and here comes the Porsche. I think the Lexus got held up a little bit there. And with slower traffic ahead, it's a perfect gift. Oh, as Sahlen gets stormed by another car coming around the outside.
Paulie, just so you know, Bill sent you a link to another car.
Oh, okay. Team Sahlen Mustard overtakes Prefect right on the right as they're coming across the start-finish line. So it didn't show up in timing and scoring, but they have moved into 2nd place.
And catch-up is coming. They're about 5 seconds, 9 seconds back, sorry.
Yep, just shown 9.5 seconds on that last lap.
They were 20-some about half hour ago, so they're getting their way back up there.
You know, Prefect had him. You can see the Porsche zigzagging and weaving through the traffic. And now they're falling back a little ways. Just got held up by that traffic and it threw off their momentum. There's a little bit of a mischief trying to get down into 3rd gear. You can really hear the car digging into that asphalt as they drive up the hill. Nice crisp downshift there. As Billy said, he's got one Sahlen car ahead he's trying to get past, and he's got another one that's very easily going to catch him if he messes up here and put him down to even another spot.
The good news is Tiffany is not here because I did not do my homework from Daytona, so I still have that on my list of stuff to do.
The distance for Prefect to the Sahlen's machine. And now timing and scoring has been adjusted to show that the Sahlen's team has indeed moved into second place with the mustard car. Still slicing and dicing through the traffic.
And Ketchup is only 7.5 seconds back, so they took 2 seconds out that lap.
Yep. Visceral Racing 959 is just kind of lurking back there in 5th place too.
The Jaws music has started playing.
901 Motorsports still hanging tough there in 6th place. A 2:18, their fastest lap time of the day. Not quite on pace with the leaders, but still definitely a force to be reckoned with. We saw this at the Ozarks. They are tough. They can turn around and win races just by staying in the event. And keeping the car up at the front. They're very good at that. Prefect Racing not losing touch, trying to hang in there. There's Prefect coming around. And there's the mustard car right behind the ketchup car. Mustard car, or excuse me, ketchup car is right behind him. So yeah, this time by the gap now, 3.5 seconds as they head into turn number 1. It's getting closer and closer. And there's the ketchup car coming through, trying to reel in the Prefect team and make it Sahlen's 2-3. Prefect with a 2:22 on that last lap. Team Sahlen with a 2:18. Again, the gap shown is 3.5 seconds. He's continuing to cut a couple of seconds a lap off of the deficit here. It's got a clear sailing here coming into the boot. No one in the way to slow him down. Starting to catch traffic up ahead though, as he heads into turn 7 here. Needs to keep it clean. Back to the throttle very early. Really trying to get a good run out of 7. Climbing that about 130-foot climb out of the hit, down to the turn 7, up to 8. Now there's traffic up ahead. Will this slow him down? And there's the Porsche close behind. There you can see the Porsche now getting held up a little bit with traffic, trying to catch up with Prefect as they come down that front straightaway. There's Prefect, and there's the Porsche. Now 2.1 seconds is the gap as they go into turn number 1. Pushing up through turn 2 into 3. Is closing in. Soon we may see in his rearview mirror that Porsche Boxster appear as he struggles a bit of a fumble heading into the bus stop there. Can stand on it here and fade to the outside, but the competitor ahead is doing the same thing, and it's slowed him down significantly going into this corner.
The way that mirror is angled, you can't see behind him though.
Looking for the inside here.
Ooh.
Really needs that inside line to try to keep away from the Porsche, but I'm not sure it's going to matter. Just trying not to lose too much time. You can hear him inside the helmet yelling. Braking for turn 8 now.
We've got a car off pace coming into 11 right now.
There you can see they're almost nose to tail now. As they'll come around this time, they're going to be right together, Billy.
Yep.
In fact, Sahlen's looking for a way by here this time. Right behind him as they head into 11. Here comes the Porsche.
Full course. 868 for all 4 corners of the car impact.
Oh, big power slide by the Camaro up ahead going into 1.
So
868, the MBM performance car that was actually reported as having impact with the wall at the last commercial break, also find themselves in some trouble here as we head into this one. So we'll take another break, and hopefully they can get that car back on track, as we still have 2.5 hours of racing here at Watkins Glen International. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right. Still under caution here at Watkins Glen. It's the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. There you can see the stacking here between the two Sahlen's cars and the Prefect car sandwiched in between them, and they are right next to each other. So it's it's an uncommon love affair, unfortunately, for the Prefect team right now. I'm sure they're enjoying being up at the front, but probably not enjoying being hounded by these two Porsches. Welcome, everybody, to ChampCar.Live. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum with Billy Sahlen and Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend. Tiffany is off celebrating her birthday, so she won't be joining us this weekend. It looks like we've got one of the maybe a pace car or something coming to a stop out of turn 5. No, not a pace car. They're backing up, so this must be to do
that
some
is
work.
a track pace car, yes.
Oh, okay. Looks like they're in the midst of doing something here over in turn 5. Maybe blowing the track dry. They might have some debris there. Maybe they have some dirt that got kicked up on the track.
I believe there was a fire, and I believe the fire chief is driving the pace car. That pace car.
Wow. A fire, huh? All right. Well, we'll get this all under control and get back to racing. Let us know where you folks are watching from on the feed. Let us know what cars you're working on and what your projects are this weekend. Maybe some of you are at the lake and just enjoying the Memorial Day weekend. Maybe some of you are visiting family. Maybe you're out experiencing some of the Memorial Day festivities that we have every year as we celebrate this time of remembrance of our fallen heroes. Maybe you're at the track this weekend enjoying the race or thinking about some of the other races that are going on this weekend. Monaco, Indianapolis. There's lots of great racing this time of year.
Looks like we just went back to yellow. So should be back to green, green, green very shortly.
Yep, and just as we say that, we see the Sahlen's car ahead here. And they are back on and off the gas here, just waiting for their flagtronic systems to indicate green.
There we go, green flag.
See if you can catch them asleep here. Oh. Yeah, that would have been a dangerous move there. You really don't think he's going to let you sneak down there, do you?
Well, you never know.
I wouldn't take that bet.
I wouldn't either.
That
but,
would have been
you know.
cataclysmic results and
The cone of
missed shift there.
Or whatever it is.
Prefect missing a shift there as there's a lot of traffic, and he's got another Porsche right on his tail as he heads into 11 here.
Oh, he's
got a good run on the Porsche, and looks like he's going to go ahead and get by him here, heading down that front straightaway into turn number 1.
No.
So gets it done as they head up towards turn number 3. And the two Sahlen's cars are now right together.
The 90 is back on track.
A little misshift there again, at this time though from the Porsche Boxster of the mustard car. Following the Lexus into the bus stop. And he's, looks like he's pushing a button on the steering wheel, might be talking to the crew. Heading down into the boot here. Makes third gear there. Nicely handles turn 3. Great apex there. Lexus is strong though. Doesn't really seem to have an advantage as they head up the hill. In fact, Lexus gapping him a little bit. He's going to try and use those Porsche brakes to zoom in and snatch away the corner. Looks like this corner is actually under caution though, as they go by an area that might be a car stalled on the right side of the track. Now they head up into 9, and he's right on his bumper here. Can he get to the inside for 10, or at least make the Lexus yield? But no. The Lexus does allow some room, allowing the Porsche to come down the inside with another car. Now there's 3 cars wide going into 11, and that's going to disrupt the exit for the Boxster. And now the 2 Porsches, I think his sister car might have come by.
Yes. So Ketchup is ahead of Mustard now.
Just got, I think he just got his momentum thrown off there. There was a 944 on the outside as he was trying to put a move on the Prefect team, and the three of them going in there, it just, everything got into a bit of a bind, and that gave the Ketchup car the momentum he needed to make the move on the sister car. And now he's having a go at the Prefect machine as they head down this long, very fast stretch to the inner loop. The Prefect has the right of way here. There's really nothing the Porsche could have done about it. You can see the challenge going on here up ahead as we've got cameras in two of these three cars. Prefect taking that preferred line. Now it's a race down to turn 7. Of course, Sahlen's going to line up on the outside. The Prefect Lexus giving him a little bit of room. And that's going to allow Mustard to take a more preferred line and get right up on their bumper, and obviously trying to push the sister car by. It gets a little bit better run, but it's just not working. Now comes down around the outside. There's not much to be had out there, unfortunately. The corner kind of turns back on itself a little bit there. Now the Ketchup car lines up on the left side. Cannot get the advantage on the Lexus as they head towards turn 10. He's going to stay to the outside to line up nicely for a good exit. Looking at turn 11, puts his nose to the inside. No. You need to have a good run out of here for the run down to 1, and the Lexus not giving up any room here. Will the Ketchup car get the run going down into 1? Now he steps out to present himself down into 1. Will he press the issue? Yes, he's trying to press the issue here. The Lexus giving room as they head up into 2. And it looks like Ketchup's going to get the advantage, and indeed he does, as he heads down the inside up into 3. And the Mustard car is following suit.
Yep.
And barges his way by, putting Prefect back in 3rd place.
Debris station 8, Paul. Debris station 8.
In which station?
8. Driver's left.
Ah.
Before station
8. So lots of shakeup up at the front here. Visceral Racing Group leading, but lots of racing back here between 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place. Here's the Mustard car with their sister car up ahead now. They've managed to get by the Lexus. Now what they need to do is cleanly get away and not get held up by a gaggle or a boggle of traffic up ahead. Here's quite a bit of traffic up here. Now it looks like we're under caution here on race on the Flagtronics, so they can't pass.
No,
there's
still green.
Now it's green. There's some kind of an issue over there. I see there's some smoke over by the guardrail on the right-hand side, so they have that section yellowed. And it looks like now the two Porsches have gotten by, and they're beginning to gap the Lexus.
So, Paul?
Yeah.
You know how I sometimes put a camera where maybe I shouldn't put a camera?
Yeah?
No. Well, that front straightaway camera looking at the start-finish line, yeah, that one right there, it's hanging a wee bit out there. They went 4 wide through that corner there, some cars went 4 wide around there, and I swear one car came very close to that camera.
Well, it's good to have you back on the show, Bill.
Well, you know. I'm here.
Feel free
I'm
to
just
stick
in
around
spirit.
and join the show.
I will. There's a lot going on, and I can't monitor. It's hard to monitor 2 radios and then talk to you, and I end up clicking the wrong buttons, and then I'm talking to a flagger, and that's not always a good thing to do.
Oh.
Somehow I doubt that, but
So we got turn 6, debris. Driver's left. It's just offline.
All right.
And when we say offline, that means it's just a little bit offline.
Yeah.
It's in a safer spot than online.
Yes.
What about between 8 and 9? There's something.
Yellow all around.
Yellow flag.
There's been something going on between 8 and 9 for a while.
Well, this morning 5 had all the action. It's like every time somebody called, it was always turn 5A.
Oh, whoa, don't pass. Oh, no. I don't think he recognized they were under caution right there and went for the, well, I'm just going to go around you. All right, so there's Sahlen's. We got Simon Says coming by onto the front straightaway again. Checking in with them. They're in 19th place right now. Atlanta Speedworks has gone salmon, and they're tumbling through the standings, now 19th.
Yeah, they pulled off just as their sister car was pulling back on.
The obligatory 30-minute caution every 30 minutes.
Pretty much.
So they're going to go pick up the debris in turn 6 and turn 8. As we're under code 35 here at Watkins Glen International. Very near the home of the Corning Museum of Glass, which if you're ever up here, go to it. It is the coolest thing ever.
Really? Huh.
Glass blowing? Oh, yeah. That takes some skill.
Blowing, huh? Wonder what that's like.
Blowing glass?
No, having skill.
Oh, mad skills. Yeah, these guys have mad skills. It's pretty cool.
They have one of those at Cedar Point, too. I've never seen the show, but...
Oh, yeah, they do a TV show, don't they? Or YouTube show or something?
No,
Netflix?
They just have a, like a setup there. And
yeah, I've seen a TV show where they do that competitions on glass blowing, and it's pretty cool.
That's actually where the 607 team, the Scrappy Doo guys, most of them work, is Corning. So
how's the hot dog business there, Billy?
Well, officially for hot dog season, summer is over.
So there's seasons?
Yes, pretty much. It's
over?
Load up, slow, and summer.
Huh.
So,
but this is when all the
hot dogs
baseball
at Christmas
games
or Easter, or is it?
No, that
so Easter hot dogs aren't a thing yet.
No, that's hams mostly. But
you guys do multiple packaging stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys do hot dogs and sausages and all that.
Hot dogs,
stuff.
ham, turkey, bologna, chicken.
So does your bologna have a second name?
No, it does not. But it's made from better stuff better than theirs.
It has to be. I mean, bologna. I mean, come on.
It's a given.
It's basically a hot dog that's flat.
That's bacon.
Oh.
No. It is actually a bigger, rounder version of a hot dog.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's a hot dog that's flat. But they taste different. I don't know why that is.
Because there's extra spices in a bologna versus a hot dog.
Oh. So there's like a
So
scientific
while we're at code
reason.
35 here, Billy, is it better to cook a hot dog on coal, gas, or just a grill?
So we recommend charcoal. That is the best flavor that you're going to get.
Yeah.
But pretty much anything will do.
How about boiling them?
boiling.
Yeah, he's making a face.
It wouldn't be so bad with our skinless hot dogs, but our regular and natural casing, I would very much not recommend.
Yeah. How about flame, like a flamethrower?
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
It tastes kind of gassy.
Gasoline, yeah.
So that might be at the far end of the other spectrum. The best is charcoal. The worst might be napalm. Induced cooking.
Pretty much.
Napalm sticks, doesn't it? Yeah.
Mark Kruger at the wheel of the Kruger Tune Volvo. Got that car back out there. Unfortunately, the Crazy Horse team still getting a lot of in-car footage of them working on their car.
That's not good.
No, it's been a rough.
Fix or repair daily.
They brought it to the racetrack to work on it. That's
Isn't that what that sounds like, Ford?
Yeah.
Hate that.
Yeah. They circle the problem.
Yeah.
So how many hot dogs do you guys sell a year?
Well, we store.
Oh yeah, that's right. You work you run the warehouses.
Yeah, well, we after we HPP it, which is high pressure packaging,
Which is something new, right?
Yeah, it's about 4 or 5 years old, 6 years old. That preserves the hot dogs from a 90-day schedule to I've had stuff, buffalo chicken that was a year old and didn't have any issues with it and it tasted fine.
Cool.
So
yeah, because your dad was talking about that. I think it was last year, year before last.
Well, that was actually our other new product, or our new product. So we came out with a hot dog that is pre-grilled. So it's kind of all you got to do is throw it in the microwave for 30 seconds or throw it on, wherever for 30 seconds and bang, you got your dinner ready to go.
So when I throw things in the microwave and they go bang, my wife really gets upset with me.
Yeah, well, you try to throw stuff in your dishwasher too, your car parts.
Yeah, well, we don't talk about that online, man.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, things that go bang in the microwave aren't a good sign.
But no.
But yeah.
30 seconds in the microwave and it tastes like it just came off the grill.
Cool.
So.
And where are these available?
Tops, Wegmans. Oh God.
Just mostly East Coast?
Yeah. You can get them off our website too, but.
Yeah. I've got hams off the website, which is really good. Some big Christmas hams. Yep. Not off your website, but others' websites.
Well, we gotta work on that for you, Bill.
You guys sell ham too?
Yes.
All right, we're back to full course yellow as cars speed up.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Prefect is kind of wound in the Sahlen's guys and he's kind of sniffing
Looking
away
to make
by
a drag strip start.
And
all right, here we go. Green flag.
Looks like he missed his opportunity here. So
they can catch him.
Needs it right. I don't know if it's going to help him any.
We're watching it live, and there's not much difference between the live shot and what you see on screen.
No, there really isn't.
Yeah, I don't know if they're using.
Oh, Prefect has split them.
No, he's behind them.
No, he got balked.
Oh, I see what you. Yeah.
I
was looking at the wrong car in the far away from now. Ollie, did you get lunch?
Yeah, I snuck it in there.
Okay.
I have
checking the corner workers to see if everybody got lunch. I got to make sure staff all got lunch. Tiffany, did you get lunch?
Let me call her.
Oh, wait, she's not working?
Chirp.
We missed Tiffany because Paul's got to do a lot more talking.
Yeah, I miss Doc, too. A lot.
Oh, he's right down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's keeping an eye on me, the additional announcer. I used to tell him, man, let it go. It was just one side comment. Oh, no. He's not going to let that one go.
It's kind of like the, what's his face? Oh, my God. I can pick, Bill,
Strong?
No.
Garcia?
No. Bill Engvall skit where he
Bill Engvall?
He was part of the Blue Collar, and
Yeah.
one of the shows they put extra comedian or something, kind of like that.
Yeah.
And he's like, see.
TF Racing set their fastest lap of the race with a 2:12. They're one of our EC cars. It's a pretty quick time today. I think that's the fastest lap of the race. Did it lap 94. Don't know what kind of car it is, but it's a fast one.
Yeah, the mustard car kind of got held up there a little bit. Got separated from the sister car. Going to go ahead and grab third gear to try and get this thing going again. And we're going to take a break here.
All right, now we're supposed to be at commercial.
Yes. Doc, since you're so insistent, do you want to take us out to commercial?
Sure. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Yeah. So make sure you check out your local AutoZone, as they suggest. Lots of great parts and service. I use them all the time, and I hope you'll use them too. They've been a great supporter for the show for many years now, so we appreciate them. Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Sahlen's Champyard Dog at the Glen, that exciting Watkins Glen race that we have every year on the Memorial Day weekend. This Memorial Day weekend.
Country too.
Oh yeah, it really is. It's gorgeous out there. If you just go out to a web browser, type in Watkins Glen, it won't bring up the racetrack unless you type in international. What you'll get is all this beautiful foliage, and it's gorgeous out there. So make sure you check them out.
And the gorge walk is quite entertaining in some spots, because all of a sudden you'll see a railroad axle in the creek.
Yeah, that's different. Haywood Racing in the pits there, back on board with Prefect. Trying to continually mix it up here with the Sahlen's team. Looks like the Mustard car has fallen behind Prefect now in the standings. So they must have wiggled their way ahead as TF Racing, the EC car, has put themselves up into the top of the field. But, of course, that is an EC car. So Visceral Racing Group still leading the way over Team Sahlen catch-up. Then it's Prefect. Then it's Mustard again, with Visceral Racing behind them in 5th in the number 959 car. So this battle is not over, Billy. These guys are still going after each other.
Mm-hmm.
Making a race of it for us. The Mustard card is the one that's in the pursuit here, trying to get back around the Lexus. There they are, just up ahead, but you got to deal with that turn 7. Now looking at turn 8 as the Lexus begins to disappear a little bit. And there's those Porsche brakes coming on strong. Really using those brakes to reel in the Lexus. Can he do anything coming into 9? Oh, that Lexus is so strong around the outside, though. Can he force the issue here? Coming into 10. Still got a nose under him. Not much the Lexus can do. The Porsche takes all the racetrack. Kind of slam that door. He needs to break the momentum of that Lexus if he wants to get it done here. And there's a car just kind of limping into the pits there. If he's got a clear shot, this is where he wants to move to the right and use up that lane. But boy, this racetrack is so wide. You could put 3 cars wide down here, no problem.
Yeah, there was 4 cars wide earlier.
Simon Says just up ahead. Team Sahlen Mustard getting the job done. Prefect here. Yep, there's that caution coming out, Billy. There's that slow car, and he just got passed again, but that car slow, parked on the left-hand side of the racetrack there around turn number 3. See if we can go to that camera. I think it's, once again, Billy, beyond the sight of our camera. That's the way it always works.
Bill's wrong.
That's the way it always is. Well, you know, if it had been inside of the camera, it would have been, we'd miss this whole cresting thing. So
I still blame Bill Strong. It's a fair and reasonable complaint.
Here's Simon Says now. As crews go out to pick up that car that's stranded. And while we were away at the break here, I was working on yet another in-car feed that was sent to me. And the team is called Forever Young. Forever
and
Young.
Greensbeck.
Reminds me of a song. Yep, opens up the throttles again. And Prefect Racing, will they be able to get another nibble at the top 3? Not sure. It may have slipped away from them this time. This traffic just causes this breathing effect, doesn't it?
Yes.
Everybody gets caught up in it. Sometimes it's you, sometimes it's the other guy.
The racing gods giveth, the racing gods taketh away.
Ah, yes. Truer words have never been spoken.
The Weiser Blitz car, the bumper cover is about to come off.
Oh, no. Well, that could affect their race. They may have to come in and get that dealt with. If race control decides to meatball them, flag them in as for a mechanical issue. There's the Visceral Porsche squeaking by the Porsche Boxster of Weiser Blitz Racing as they head down into the boot. As Weiser Blitz now drawing the eye of the officials. They may have to come in and take care of this issue.
Mr. Paul, just so you know, with about an hour left, I might scramble down to the pit lane and hang out down there. So it'll be you and probably Mr. Strong if you can make it in there. So I just wanted to give you that heads up.
All righty. Well, we appreciate you joining us today.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be back tomorrow.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, well, Weiser Blitz's rear bumper is blowing in the wind.
Decisively a problem.
It's not dragging per se yet, but it's definitely loose.
See if I can catch up with them. Not sure exactly where they are. Just it's going so quickly, I'm not really seeing it. They're motoring on, carrying on, as they say. Braking for the bus stop here. Oh boy!
326 is smoking.
The 326 is the Twisted Nuts Racing team.
Four 7 has spun, hung up on, stuck on the rumble strip.
Huh, stuck on it.
Yes, high centered, I would assume.
All right. 471 is the Flying Purple People here.
470.
Oh,
47.
Just 47. Okay. That's a Corvette, MLC Racing.
Don't worry, I will have my paperwork tomorrow, Paulie. I will be prepared. I apologize.
It's okay. You got to realize I deal with this all the time with the other one. So I appreciate it though. That helps us out. Helps the viewers out.
And it'll be even better than Daytona because it's actually up to date instead of a week before.
Cool. Oh, that's the wrong label. This is the Forever Young team, not the Rosemar team.
We got somebody on the pavement sitting. I don't know where.
Well, they'll probably want to take care of that. There's somebody out on the track, basically, in an area where they don't want them.
It's in the heel, because that's where I see the ants getting yellow, but I can't confirm or deny that. We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah.
Yellow flag. And the code 35.
So some of these guys going to go ahead and take advantage of that caution. Forever Young really taking advantage of that moment. Bring that machine in.
Yep. So this will be an opportune time to get your final driver change in.
Yeah, it's coming up quick here. Only an hour and 42 minutes remaining in the race, Billy, and this thing's winding down quick. Used to these longer races here at the beginning of the season. Visceral Racing Group leads here as we go into this caution with Team Sahlen Ketchup in second. Mustard is in third. Prefect is in 4th. Visceral Racing Group in 5th in the 959. 901 Motorsport
the
pits.
918 just pitted, which is the leading Visceral.
Gotcha. We got 901 ducking into the pits too. They're going to, as you said, take advantage of this. Do that final pit stop, refuel. You'll have no trouble getting to the end. So you're good to go here. Simon Says staying out.
Visceral is doing a fuel stop, so they will be there for 5 minutes. So this might evaporate their lap lead. I don't know.
I'm thinking Simon is probably going to pit this time by. They last pitted on lap 769, and they had pitted on lap 34, so the gap is about right. He's talking to his crew, and I think he's heading towards turn number 8 here, so I wouldn't be surprised if they decided to go ahead and get that pit stop done now.
Yeah, that's the heel. Can confirm that.
Thank you. There's a car coming by without a hood on it, which is fine in Champ Car as long as you have a windshield. You can have no hood or no windshield, but you can't have both of them gone. And there's
hot fluid on body, never good.
Yep.
That's the 719 that has no hood.
And there's the two Sahlen's Porsches.
Both are ducking in.
Yep. Both are going to come in, and they last, the catch-up machine was in on lap 72, and the mustard was in on 73. So they're going to go ahead and come into the pits now.
Let's just say pit lane is hopping right now.
Yeah, and it looks like Simon Says is staying out. Not sure if they feel like they need a little bit more time to make the full stint. They may not be able to make 2 hours with that Acura gas tank.
Prefect is in also.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Prefect Racing. They get their clock and they duck in here. Been a really amazing, really good race today between this team and the two Sahlen's machines. Wow. They put on quite a show for us. Average Joe's in the pits too and having a little trouble with getting everything reattached and set up the way they need it. This might be their cool shirt system, which is definitely a need out here when it gets hot. For some of these guys, I guess. Not for everybody. Kruger Tune Racing, it's been kind of a test and tune day for them, and unfortunately for the Crazy Horse team, it's just been we're working on the car all day. Looks like they've taken a break, maybe go get some lunch, come back and attack it, get it ready for tomorrow. There's Visceral Racing Group coming down in pit lane. Will they bring it into the pits or not? They're in their sister car, don't know, but there's a car that's on the hook being brought back.
That was the one in between the heel and the short course that was stopped.
Yeah, looks like they got that cleared up. So problem solved.
Exactly. One way or another.
Yep. It always does, doesn't it?
And they did a nice job. It looks like they're keeping the brake dragged so that the line doesn't yank their necks in.
Break the toe strap run over it and break the tow strap. That's the bane of Doc's existence. He would go crazy when people would let slack build up in that tow rope.
Back to yellow.
And at this time, Prefect is in the pits, and so is Sahlen's. They've both ducked in here as they go back to green. There's
So
the
Wayne
green flag.
and will be getting into the car. Wayne is the one with the USA helmet, and Will is in ketchup.
901 has returned to the racetrack.
And his ketchup is rolling.
Last year, Team Sahlen's Mustard took the win. Visceral, number 918, took second place. Right now, Visceral shown in first and second place. So will the 918 come away with the win today?
Turn 6, hard impact.
Oh, no. Just as we were going back to green, too.
And it's in the middle of the track sideways, so.
All right, see if I can find a car that's kind of down in that area. I missed it there. Let's see if here he's slowing down.
I believe we're going to red flag it.
Copy that.
Because there's a fire, so.
Well, that's a problem.
Yeah, the driver is out of the car from what I hear.
Thank you, sir. That's good news. And that's really the only case where you're supposed to get out of the car is if you're on fire. Did a quick check. Sister car, I think, got away from him there.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mark. Welcome to the show. Got a report of a fire down in turn number 6. Car impacted the wall. And there's turn 3 from the Simon Says machine. Weiser's still in the pits. They're in the garage. I think this is coming up to 3. And everybody, all my people are over in the same place of the racetrack. Still shown yellow at the moment.
Yep.
And this is really about the only time that you're really jonesing for a cool shirt is when you come to a stop. If they do go to red.
Or an engine cooling system.
All that heat just comes right up into the cockpit and it just, the air doesn't go anywhere.
Red flag.
I'm seeing a red flag, folks. So we are under red flag condition. They're going to red flag the field and bring everybody to a stop. This allows them to get the emergency vehicles to the site much more quickly. So each of the cars has come to a controlled stop out on the racetrack. And they pull over to the side of the track to allow for a nice clear lane for the emergency vehicles to get through. And that's what we want to see. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and break for a commercial as they tend to that car, get the track cleaned up, get us back to racing. An hour and 31 minutes remain here with Visceral Racing Group leading the way 1 and 2. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Oh, that never happens last night.
I'm sure it doesn't. But that explains why you're dressed like a train conductor.
Nice bodysuit. When do we start jazzercising?
For the times when taste beats style.
Hot dogs are ready!
Make it worth it.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
We're back to the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. The cars are rolling again as we're heading down actually to turn number 7.
So Paulie, that was the 472 Rosemar racing car.
Oh, it's a shame.
You can get rid of the red flag scrolling thing at the bottom of the screen too.
Yep, I will do that.
Thank you. And Weiser Blitz is bumperless now.
Excellent. Should be going back to green here shortly.
Yep.
It's always good once they get those cars rolling again.
Especially for the drivers.
Especially for the drivers.
You know, stuck in the cars when it's 10 zillion degrees.
Yeah, it's nice once you get rolling again. It's very encouraging. So the Karlinski car was stuck on track, and so was the number 429. I have to look that one up. Bear Maximum. Those two cars were stopped. They were local yellowed, and it looks like the Karlinski car was able to restart and get going again. So we'll wait and see how things shake out here. I'm still showing Visceral in the pits. They haven't come around yet or to cross that pit loop and clear that. There's the two Sahlen cars coming onto the front straightaway. As we come down the front straight here, this will help to kind of clarify where everybody really is in the field. Okay, so what we have is the number 918 of Visceral Racing Group leading still. Team Sahlen Ketchup shown in second. Team Sahlen Mustard shown in third. And then the other Visceral Racing Group car, we're waiting for them to either cross the pit loop or they may actually be stuck in the pits right now. We're not sure.
No, they are not in the pits. They were released as soon as the purple 35 went back out.
429 was your car stalled at
429 was the was the car stalled at station 10.
Yeah, I already reported that.
They got it under 2.
Yep, there's the car being pulled in now. Looks like the Weiser Blitz car coming by. The Prefect Racing team camera is now offline, so it doesn't look like I'll be able to follow along with them for the remainder of the afternoon.
So we're back to yellow, so speeding up to 60.
Okay, the other Visceral cars cleared the loop, and they're shown in 4th place. Weiser Blitz getting ready to put the power down.
Green, green, green.
There it is. Right as he was getting into the corner.
Ain't that always the way?
Average Joe's still in the fight right now. They are scored in 26th place overall, including the EC cars.
Prefect is dropping like a stone, it looks like. So
yeah, they're shown not turning laps. They've dropped into 8th place now. So
shades of last year's Sunday.
And Simon says also not turning laps, but they are in the pits. Tooth Autosports in the pits. Ramen Racing in the pits. Cargo Racing also in the pits. It's like the car has no power to start. He's pushing the start button and the starter's not running.
yeah, they're working on it right now. We're push starting it now, or attempting to.
Yep, here comes that play. Gonna drop it in second gear here. That worked. Oh, sort of. He had it. Just making sure all the switches are on, but I wonder if he's got a battery failure.
He'll have to go to AutoZone tonight. Well, the McKibben's MR2 is coming out.
It's dead. I think they're going to have to give up on this thing. Trying it again.
Now other crews are attempting to join in and help.
It fired momentarily the first time he did it, and after that, it hasn't done anything. Now it's just a heart attack risk. It's not really doing any good. And driver's wondering, is it a switching problem? Let's try to eliminate that. Eliminate that as a possibility.
You got it rolling, kind of, and now it's stopped. Now guys are helping push it behind the wall.
Yeah, it looks like they're heading behind the wall with it. So back to the race at hand. Visceral leads by about a lap. It's Team Sahlen catch-up there in second place. The sister car, the mustard car that we're on board with, 0.4 seconds the gap to that sister car that last time through. Visceral Racing Group back another 38 seconds behind them in fourth in the number 959. Atlanta Speedworks in the 981 back about a lap behind them. Then it's 901 Motorsports with about a minute and 47 seconds gap there. JS Motorsport behind them by about a lap. 8 seconds the gap to Rockwell Autosport from there. 19 seconds, the gap from there to RTR. And then the Honor Team back into the lap from there, the top 10. So Haywood Racing relatively close for the 662 up to the Honorable Car with about an 18-second gap. And Atlanta Speedworks down in 13th just set their fastest lap time of the day with that 2:17. That's the number 976 Atlanta Speedworks team. Prefect Racing still tumbling through the standings, not turning laps. Shown down in 14th. Obviously something seriously wrong with the Lexus. So Simon says, did not emerge from the pits. After that pit stop, they put a new driver in, and it's as if the battery is shot.
It is behind the end of the pit wall here.
OFIC Racing is scored in 20th place. They have one EC car up ahead. Team Sahlen catch up.
43. Sorry, Paulie, to jump on you, but the 43 has stopped. What turn is it, Bill? 5.
What was the car number?
7.
43. Got a spin and stop on car 40.
No, just stopped.
Okay, we got Action Works is the Camaro. That's the team. It's written up as a spin and stop, but we're being told now it's just a stop.
I don't know. I'm just trying to get information at the same time.
Yep. Yeah. And what was I driving at here? The catch-up car has set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:15.8. As the mustard car is in tow here. And, looks like the mustard's been let by. Dabbed into the brakes, and the mustard car goes sweeping around the outside, passing 2 more cars as he goes down into 7. Whoa. One arms it, though. Little bit crossed up there. Looking for a pass around the inside and is just eating up the field now. Switches back to the inside, grabs 4th gear for turn number 10. Looking for a way by, going into 11 on the Plymouth. Easily does it. The BMW really just in the way. It's like the Porsche has grabbed a whole nother gear. As the mustard car.
Yeah, that's Wayne's gear. It's kind of like Wayne's World, but Wayne's gear.
Nice. It's like flat on it all the way through 2, up through 3. And it's up to 5th gear before he even gets the car straightened out. Heading into that inner loop. He's got some slower cars up ahead. Looking for a way by here on the Miata. Has to brake. Porsches are on the move here. If they're going to do anything about this Visceral Racing Group lead, I think they're not going to be able to catch them at this point, but Wayne's going to give it a try.
He's always game for a challenge.
And the Sahlen's team, it's been tough recently for them with engine failures, and Visceral Racing Group has not been immune to mechanical failures in the recent history as well. So both these teams would like to see some. Both these teams would like to see some victories for their work.
Yeah.
They certainly have the equipment to win the races, but just been plagued with the lady luck not being on their side.
Like I said, the racing gods giveth, the racing gods taketh away.
That's a lot of fifths.
Yeah.
Visceral Racing Group leads the race by about a lap over Team Sahlen Mustard. The two sister cars of the Sahlen's teams on the same lap. About a 4.5 second gap now separates the two Sahlen's machines. As the ketchup car let the mustard car through, and now he is really on a charge. You can hear those tires protesting as he's braking. Decides to downshift to get out of turn 6. Meanwhile, look out turn 5 as the cars come into the bus stop. JS Motorsports is leading A class, followed by Haywood Racing in the 662 and Honor in the third place in A class. B class is being led by Atlanta Speedworks in the number 976. AOA Racing follows them, followed by Average Joe's in third. In C class, it's Visceral Racing Group in the number 918, followed by the two Sahlen's machines. And in D class, you've got the RTR car leading Punisher GP and MLC Racing. EC, it's TF Racing, followed by Fast Hog and Operation Motorsport. And in F class, you've got MDR Motorsports and Boston Winers. The Winers team not turning laps right now. On board with 901 Motorsport. And showing them in 6th place right now overall. One of the many C-Class cars up at the front. Top 8 cars are all C-Class cars today. Top 7, I should say, with the EC car pulled out. Top 7 cars, all C-Class. A-Class being led by JS there is in 8th place. And D-Class is in 9th place as we're going to caution.
Yeah, we have a wheel that has dislocated itself from a vehicle. I don't know which vehicle, but the wheel did not like being a part of. It's in 1A.
All right. Oh, we see a car that's parked down there. Looks like it's on the inside of the corner there, just past pit out, where the guardrail opens up for pit out. So well, with that, we'll go ahead and take a commercial break while they get that cleaned up.
All right, Paulie, and I will be done for the day.
I thank you, sir. Appreciate having you again today.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Yep. And folks, we'll be back in just a few minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. Got a lot of racing left here today. You've been with us this long, you might as well stick around for the finish. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
And we're back. We're back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. And we're still working on rescuing that car, disabled car, from turn 1. Hi, Bill.
Hey, Paulie.
Well, it's been an interesting race. We've had a nice competition up at the front here between Visceral Racing Group and the two Sahlen's cars. And Visceral still looks like they've got a handle on this thing. What do you think? Think they can hang on to it for another hour?
It's difficult to say, because when Visceral is racing like every weekend, like they have the past couple of years, those guys are spot on. They know. They haven't raced in a little bit, man. So Team Sahlen, that's a team to watch. I mean, they do this professionally. They've done this professionally over the years. And that crew, code 30, we're back to yellow. Update the race control log here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think, Sahlen's, they're good, but so is Visceral. They have a lot of experience. But, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't actually thinking about any of that.
Yeah, Visceral, they've got a big gap, a big lead right now. So it would be difficult for it would have to be a mistake on the part of the hardware failure, or a big driver mistake for Sahlen's to actually catch and pass them.
It's only a lap and 43 seconds.
Yeah. That's
quite
a
all
bit.
It takes is just a little screw up, little spin here, and little,
Right.
And we're getting guys that are getting tagged for exceeding track limits, making passes while doing that. We can understand it. Going into turn 1, you get pushed out, or you're just carrying too much speed and you have to go out there, NASCAR style. But then when you do it 4 or 5 laps in a row, or 4 or 5 laps, and you make passes on people out there, Dana's not liking that. So he's bringing them in to talk to them.
Right.
I could hear that conversation. What's it like way out there?
What's it like racing on that part of the racetrack?
I'm just kind of, we're back to green. I'm just kind of scared looking at my camera along the front straight there, looking at the start stand, how close these guys are coming to it.
Yeah.
I decided to hang it over the track a little bit more than normal, because I used my short one at another station today. So yeah, maybe that wasn't a wise idea. But yeah, these guys are booking along here on the front straightaway. Some teams have come in to do some fuel stops under this green flag. Simon Says is in. I was waiting for Simon Says to move up, but they've kind of fallen back. They were up there for a bit. Historically, they've won here a whole bunch of times. And each time, I think they found themselves in first at the end of the race. It was one of those surprise victories.
Well, they said that, with other teams getting a little bit faster and a little bit faster each year, they haven't. And so they're not the dominant speed team that they once were, because they haven't been able to increase the speed. So they're not quite as dominant a force as they used to be, but we'll see what they can do here today.
The 943. Let me see. Yeah, 943's got a black flag. I haven't added that yet. I don't think. Nope. 192. Yeah. So 943's got a black flag for speeding under yellow a few yellows ago. We're still working through them.
That's the mustard car.
Ooh.
So if they get flagged in, that's going to mix up the front end of the field here. That's going to really hurt them. They're in second place, and
they were doing 41 to 54 miles an hour. Is what I'm told. This whole group of cars was 41 to 54. So
they will be brought
2
in.
minute.
Ooh, 2 minutes.
Oh wait. That's their first one. So let me go confirm that it's only a. Because normally, if there's first one, we talk to them. So let me go confirm that. Okay.
Yeah. Drama. Building up in this race. Team Sahlen Mustard, it sounds like, will be brought in for passing, or speed, I should say, under caution. So who else is going to be effective? There was a whole group of them.
Yep, it's a 2 minute.
A 2 minute stay for the Team Sahlen Mustard car. That's going
They
to...
they haven't come in yet. They're being black flagged.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
That's going to allow the catch-up car to retake second place. And we'll see what the other Visceral Porsche is able to do while they're sitting there.
Visceral is in first. Why am I showing 943?
Here they come.
Oh, yeah, there they are. Yep, 943 in pit lane. In the black box. Talking to Jimmy. You know, they're from the north. I wonder if they need an interpreter. Sir, may I have an interpreter?
Black flag for speed. Said he had to get out of your way so you didn't knock the hell out of him. It was right after the red flag. It was right after that. What about it? You were speeding over 35.
Wasn't aware of what had happened. Jimmy saying right after we came off that red.
It may have been a different driver too. Who knows? Was he in the car during the red?
I don't remember.
Yeah,
probably not. But yeah, that happened to my team when I was here. They brought in another guy for infraction, pass under caution. I'm pretty sure I did the pass, and then they brought him in. He had to sit. So that does happen. Whoops.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember at Indy a couple years ago when, like, we were getting so many people passing under yellow.
Right.
And it was like 4 or 5 hours into the 10-hour race.
Yeah. Like, back at 10:30, one of your guys. Sorry, but you're going to have to stay. We're going to have to do like a Target.
Sticks.
We're going to have to do like a Walmart, have multiple lanes for penalty. Just don't have room for all that.
All right. Whoa. So 940 impacted at 6, continued, and it's pulled off.
940. Let's see who that is.
And it's local yellow over there.
Yeah, it's Kruger Tuned Racing. That doesn't sound right because they're in. Their camera stopped working, so they must have gone back out. So 940 is the Kruger Tuned Volvo.
Full course yellow.
Yeah, see, I saw something there. It looks like it's 6.
Code 35.
The mustard car rejoins the racetrack. And They're shown in 6th right now, so both Visceral cars ahead of the Sahlen's Mustard team now.
So it looks like we have a couple guys that came in to pit lane. It looks like a 699, but I'm not quite certain. It's hard to tell their numbers through these dirty windows. 669, the MBR Motorsports. They've come into pit lane.
At
BM. For his pit stall.
Yeah.
Goes by Visceral's stall. Comes to a stop. Also have 660 C-Class BMW. They're coming down pit lane as well. Doing their required 20 miles an hour.
That's full send Motorsports.
Yep, and the 644 Miata
open throttle racing.
Throttle. They've got the hood up on that car as they're working feverishly on the front end of it. And another car at pit in. It's a red BMW E30 with a green and white nose. It's not 901, but it kind of looks like that type of BMW. A couple of other cars coming in.
Yeah, take advantage of that yellow. If you need to come back in, this is the time to do it.
Yep. So that's 816, bringing their BMW into pit lane.
Few loose screws.
And it looks like 822 with a big Bridgestone sticker on the side of that Honda.
Team Honda Research.
Yep. All those guys work for Honda in various positions. They've got the fuel jug out, fire bottle guy, putting a new driver in. As they pour 5 gallons out of their Hunsucker into the fuel tank of that Honda. The 644 team open throttle, giving their car a push start as the guy gets it going. Do you ever have push start practice with your team? Because there's probably a lot of folks that don't have to push start anymore. You know, guys running electric or hybrid cars or don't have sticks.
No. Never had to practice it. I mean,
Subaru is, I think it's a Subaru. They're on pit lane. Looks like they're talking to the driver. One guy's got a camera as he's circling the car as the other driver gets out. New driver going in. So you guys, you've never done like push start in practice?
Well, no. Never been with a team that had to practice it. I think most people know how to do it.
You had to put it into practice.
I don't remember ever doing it in a race. No.
Oh yeah, we have.
I just didn't.
And it was always at a track where you had to push uphill.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, probably did. It just my memory isn't that great anymore. I did it a lot, you know, when I worked as a tech, and I've done it many times.
Remember where we had? I think it was here at Watkins Glen. We had to push. Pretty much, my driver. I don't know. It's like he didn't know how to do it. And
okay.
We pushed it almost all the way down to pit out before he got it going, and we were up at almost at pit in. I was so mad.
Do a lap, come back, and did a whole lap.
he got back around before I could get back up to our pit stall. That's what sucked about it.
You just keep pushing them out, pit out, and
God,
the crew is in turn 1. Can we tell them to stop now? This one guy's really heaving now.
Corvette is in pit lane. Where's my binocular? Or monocular? 47.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to do a driver change.
The scene of the crime is to the right here, folks, if you want to take a look and see where we're at right now with this. But, yeah, it's the strike zone right at 6 there. Hate that.
23 and the 90. The R-Bank car coming down pit lane.
Yeah.
They haven't had much luck today, the R90 car.
It's been a rotten day for 90 Racing. They been behind the wall a few times. It was smoking earlier, and just seems like they've been having trouble today, hoping for a better day tomorrow.
942 crossing the start-finish line, getting a lap under their belt, under yellow for code 35. 120 laps for them, with Visceral up to 121 laps. The 918.
Yeah. Starting lap 122 is the leader.
Car number 152 on pit lane. Looks like they're going to do a fuel stop and a driver change. They're not really moving with any urgency. The fuel guy just walks haphazardly over, or the guy that places the drip pan just haphazardly walks over there. Now he's just fire bottle, and a little tiny fire bottle at that. Don't these guys know they're supposed to have a 10-pound fire bottle?
You got the one from the kitchen, from
Looks
the camp.
like it.
The one
It's
from
a little bigger than a kitchen one.
The one from the camper that they put underneath the refrigerator. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have brought that.
Now he's I'm also up here 14 stories up in the air, so he could just be a really, really big guy. And the 10-pound fire bottle is probably the correct size.
Yeah, like the picture you have of the Miata at Daytona next to the
exactly
next to the USS Enterprise or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, Bill, what did you do to this picture?
Nothing. That's
did you
the way
scale
it was.
that car down? No, it's just how big it is.
That car will be at the VIR 24, but it's going to be a backup car, the Enterprise. As Biohazard comes back out. Wait. Yep, that's the Miata. I think that's the Miata. It get all confused between those cars because they look exactly the same almost.
We just lost the
old wing off the Bio 1. But they had some issues today with some parts falling off, and they got it back working. They're headed back out.
We haven't really been following the Biohazard car.
No, this is a Miata, not the car that shall remain nameless. The MR.
Oh, the turn 1 camera just came back up. It was down, and now it's back up again. That's weird. Because usually when they go down, they're done.
Yeah, it's pretty hot out there, too, with that sun, so who knows. I like that shot. There goes the 918.
Yeah. Simon Says coming by.
We had some easy ups decided to, they didn't want to stay in their pit stall. They've done the flip over onto pit lane because, one tie down strap worked. That's always a bad thing. So they're folding it up, putting it back over the wall. Looks like we're back to yellow. Should be going. Yep, green flag racing once again here at Watkins Glen International. Looking off towards turn 2 in the distance on the mountain, we can see a fire kind of starting up. A bunch of black smoke over there. Crazy thing last night, I was hanging out with the Biohazard guys who I hadn't seen in quite a while. All the Canadians are down. They've been locked down for the last few years with that COVID thing going on in Canada. And so their first trip back over the border, and got to hang out with them for a bit. But on the walk back to the hotel room there, wherever the heck we're staying, it sounded like every fire department in Watkins Glen and surrounding counties were responding to something. I mean, it's just pretty insane, the amount of noise from those. Never figure out what was going on, but everybody responded. So a couple of cars still on pit lane, just doing fuel, finishing up their driver changes. Not really showing much urgency, but I don't think they're at the top of the charts here.
Coming up on that final half hour of racing here for Vissel Racing Group to seal the deal. They finished second here last year on Saturday. So picking up the win with that 918 this year would be a nice redemption for them. The mustard car finishing second last year, but suffered a penalty for speeding now. That set them back quite a ways. Currently shown in 5th place overall, with the ketchup car in second, and the visceral sister car 959 in third.
So Average Joe's, we've seen Average Joe's here within the last, I would say, year, really climbing the top of the charts there and bringing in some wins for that team. They're kind of down in the field today.
Yeah, they are. They got themselves up a little bit into that top 20, and they've been kind of idling around in there. They're down in 21st right now. And
just out of the numbers there. And Tuath makes a return to Champ Car.
Yep, Tuath is here this weekend.
They do a lot of IMSA stuff, and I think they did that before, and then they came back down to Champ Car. Not down to Champ Car. Sorry, we came up to Champ Car, and then kind of went back down to IMSA. And is that how it goes?
Yeah.
There you go.
That's perfect.
Because, they did open for us one July 4th weekend at Daytona. Remember that?
Yeah, and they're from Canada, the Tooth guys.
The Canadians.
Yeah. They always come down here and take our hardware and go home.
Yeah.
Makes us
take advantage of the exchange rate, I think, or not.
Average Joe's and Weiser Blitzed are right together there in 21st and 22nd. But, yeah, I mean, should they be further up? Yeah, they're turn 217s. They are some of the quicker teams out there. There's a lot of teams that have turned those types of lap times, though. I think they're just bogged a little bit behind, punching a little bit below what they're capable of today. They might get a better start tomorrow. We know that both the Sahlen cars are going to get a better start tomorrow. And so we'll see what they're able to do with that. They just got to stay out of trouble.
996 Atlanta Speedworks, they're on pit lane, pit road. Looks like they, they're stopping at pit out. Looks like they did a fuel stop and go. As they're getting their timer taken care of and getting ready to head out. This tight little pit out section. I mean, it looks kind of big on a map, but when you drive down it, it turns really sharp onto itself, and you got to be careful when you leave pit lane. I think last year we had somebody spin out in pit lane, didn't we? Kind of block it.
Yeah, I think
it was David Kisak.
Yeah, it was something It's always embarrassing when that happens.
Who has millions of laps here at Daytona running at Watkins Glen, running his IMSA race cars, the Corvettes and the Camaros back in the day.
I think Doc spun leaving Daytona pit road and hit the wall or something.
Yeah, that was like his first year there.
And he would always come back and say, "It was wet."
It was, but he was going too fast in the wet.
Too fast for the conditions. That didn't stop us from giving him a hard time. We keep bringing it up over and over again.
Yep.
Got a report from Billy Sahlen that the Corvette was attacked by a runaway pop-up tent on pit lane.
Yeah, that's that tent. Crazy stuff here. There I see Rodney Earwood riding his little one-wheeled surfboard through the paddock over to his pit stall at 25.
OFIC Racing in 17th place right now in their BMW.
Yeah, we didn't put a camera up here in the tower, one of our RoboCams. We did not have very good internet up here. Of course, they've come up and fixed it since, so I'm going to see what I can do tomorrow, but our priority is the flagging, of course, the show, and then our flagging systems and the race control log, and last but not least, the timing and scoring system.
That.
Who needs to know what place they're in, right?
That's right.
lots of passing, not passing, but speeding under the code 35s today. They just finished up getting all those black flags taken care of, and they may have been black flags that were from early this morning. That's how many we had. So not really, but we can say that. Simon says passing the start finish line, getting past, like they're kind of standing still under braking going into turn one by looks like a Nissan 350Z.
Yeah.
Oh, and that Z just came in too quick, went way outside.
Oh, that's not way out.
Was able to maintain his position, but barely, as Simon actually took the correct line.
Yeah.
Looked like he was going to make the pass, but didn't make it.
Yeah, I think if he'd have gone any further, he probably would have been in Illinois. Came back onto the racetrack, and there's a green car up there.
Biohazard there in front.
Is that the biohazard thing?
That little Miata, man.
Simon Says
fast under braking.
Yeah, Simon Says kind of getting stormed here. Several cars got passed by about 5 cars there.
I think that's Rob.
Now he's looking for a way by the Porsche Boxster.
And this car is one of the original Chump cars.
Yeah.
You know, it was one of the dominant cars in the endurance races that we had way back in the day. They haven't done anything to it. It's basically the same engine. I think they had to repair the subframe at one point, or the chassis, because it was cracked so much. Remember that?
Yep.
The rear of the car?
Yeah, I do remember. They had to
Looked
take
like
it out of
the Grand
service for a
Canyon back
while.
there. They had to reinforce it or re-weld it or something. I don't know what they did. But you know, I think racing's kind of cool. You'll have a team that kind of dominates for a little bit, then you got another team that'll come up. That team will fall off a bit, and another team will move up, and it's kind of what's happened. You know, Simon Says and our bank, and then it was Visceral, and now we've got other teams trying to kick Visceral off the top. We got it. But not today. Visceral's right up there with their 918.
Yeah, there's kind of a cycle to it. And I think people get upset because, it seems like they're winning all the time. But then, you give them a few years and then they're not. There's somebody else comes along and maybe they move on to a different series or, whatever happens. And it doesn't stay that way forever. And so we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Well, it's, we have teams that we've watched them grow over the years where, Visceral started out as a mid-pack team.
Yeah.
And they just put the seat time in and developed the cars, and they were able to figure out a good combination of car drivers and the whole bit, and kind of did really well. They won a lot of races or finished well in a lot of races. They had that national championship grab from them a few times because of one of those 5-cent parts failing. But the team's done quite well. Same with Team Sahlen. They've done really well over the years. Just haven't been able to get that national championship. This past year's winner was Rockwell Autosport Development. IMSA racers that started out here in ChampCar and ChampCar. And they've moved up to IMSA and come down here and work with us as well. But they won the national championship with their Porsche, the number 1 car out there today. Well, it had some issues. It's back in the paddock. I think the 10 car is out there, right? Yeah.
Yep. 10 cars have been up towards the front compared to the number 1 car.
Can you pronounce the 12th place car?
Yeah, we just called it Honor.
Okay.
After that, it gets kind of unpronounceable.
Like supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Yeah.
As Visceral crosses the start-finish line going into turn 1. Got a wing car right on his tail as they go into 1, trying to make a pass on him. Isn't able to do it, but I'll tell you what, that wing car behind him was able to turn way sharper into 1 than Visceral driver did. Visceral took it a little wide up to the curbing, and the other car stayed just basically around the circumference of the driver's right curbing. Now we get on the straightaway and the Visceral car just pulls away on the back straight. If you're watching our Track Director marching ant software on YouTube, you'll see the blue box is our leader, 918. And then the 943 or 942. Oh, I have it on 943. Let me put 942 up. I have our second place car highlighted in blue as well, with a blue dot. So you can see the difference in track position. Right now, they're about 1.5 laps apart. The first and second. You know, this is about the time in the race, Paul, when you start hearing every little nut and bolt coming loose, isn't it?
Yeah. Do the brakes feel the same? Is there something wrong with the steering?
Yeah.
The transmission doesn't feel right.
Yeah. Well, you saw Team Sahlen go into the turn there and just sawing that wheel. Normally, he's only got one arm on it. And you see right there, he's got one arm, his right arm sitting on his leg, and he switches back and forth. But as he was going around, it might have been the bus stop. Let me see where he is on track. Nah, it might have been coming out of coming out of 9. I think that's where that happened. But he was just sawing that wheel big time as that Porsche oversteered or going around the corner.
Yeah, looks like here a little bit of correction there as he's coming through turn 8 up to 9 here.
We want to thank Team Sahlen for sponsoring this weekend's race here at Watkins Glen.
Yeah.
I believe it's their 6th or 8th time of doing this.
It's been doing it forever, it seems like.
Yeah.
And they sponsor races here for other series as well that they race in, so that they keep doing this for Champ Car is great.
Yeah, they've got signage all over the track, especially the front straight bridge. It says Sahlen right across it.
Yep. And they've got some great meats you can pick from, hot dogs, ham, all kinds
Still
of
waiting
stuff.
for the Sahlen's apple pie.
That would be nice.
Still lots of seems to be a lot of action over by this. Biohazard went behind the wall. Now they're coming back out with the Biohazard Miata.
Well, I guess
speed down, Troy. Yeah, he sped up, and then you saw the kind of the panic braking as he realized that who's ever in the car realized that I need to slow down. You will get hit if you're over at 20 miles an hour. You will be black flagged and sit over on black flag for a minute to ponder your right foot's ability to keep the speed down.
Well, we need to go to commercial, Bill. You going to be with us when we get back? You going to stick around?
I'm right here, buddy. I'm not leaving until I have to go down and do interviews, which after the checkered flag falls.
Okay, so we'll take a break here and be back in a few, so stay with us, folks. Another half hour of racing here. Hey, you've been with us this long, you might as well stick around for the finish. It's ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. Visceral Racing Group's your leader. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Oh, that never happens last night.
I'm sure it doesn't. But that explains why you're dressed like a train conductor.
Nice bodysuit. When do we start jazzercising?
For the times when taste beats style.
Hot dogs are ready!
Make it worth it.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, folks, welcome back on this Memorial Day weekend at Watkins Glen International. The Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This is ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. I'm just another racer like you guys. And Bill Strong is joining me here to finish up the broadcast, who's the media director for Champ Car. And we're on board with Team Sahlen Mustard. bringing it home. Visceral Racing Group leads over Team Sahlen Ketchup. Visceral Racing Group in third in the 959 car, followed by this car, the Sahlen Mustard car, in fourth. Atlanta Speedworks is fifth in the number 981. 901 Motorsport is behind them in sixth. In seventh, it's Rockwell Autosport Development, number 10. In eighth, it would be JS Motorsports. In ninth, Haywood Racing, and in 10th, Team Honor. C-Class being led by Visceral, A-Class by JS Motorsports, D-Class by RTR, B-Class by Atlanta Speedworks, EC by TF Racing. And we do have an F-Class here this weekend. Leader is MDR Motorsports. So teams that are close in competition, it's the Mustard car with a 7-second gap to Visceral Racing Group. They are turning much faster lap times on that last lap at 2:14 to Sahlen's 2:17, and to Visceral's 2:17, and they've been turning a lot of 2:17s. And Sahlen's is turned 2:14s the last 3 laps in a row, so they are rapidly chunking into that deficit, and expect them to make a pass on the Visceral Porsche, and that would put them in second, put them in third place behind their sister car. So that's what he's working on right now. Other close battles, RTR to the Team Honor, shooting for 10th place. 0.8 seconds the difference between those two, and they're turning very similar lap times, so there's a battle going on there. Soggy Bottom to Scent the Gourds for 13th, 2.8 seconds. 7.7 seconds from Weiser Blitz to Ramen Racing for 22nd. So there are some close battles there, even after nearly 7 hours of racing.
I'm back. I'm sorry. I was talking to Dana. I'm trying to figure out some issues that why users are typing certain things into their car entries. And then the info we get up here is wrong, and it takes us forever to, get timing and scoring up and working because all the info we have is wrong.
Oh.
So, yeah. It's a hard one.
But folks, it's what we do. We do this for you. For the joy of the racing, the passion of the sport.
As Visceral goes across the start-finish line, passes 2 cars on the inside as he makes the dive into turn 1. It's not really a dive. He's just sort of floating that car through that corner. You can see him there on the outside. There they go, right by him, pulling away from those 3 cars, 4 cars, 5 cars.
Yeah, they got a pretty good run going today. They just got themselves up to the front and just kept on going. And Sahlen's did a Herculean effort to pull themselves up to the front of the pack here. And now 0.4 seconds the gap from the Mustard car. Last time through, they may have already passed the Porsche for third place.
24 laps or so ago, Visceral set their fastest lap of the race at a 2:14.879, which is, guess what, not the fastest laps of the day for many of the class cars. Who knew that you didn't have to have a fast car to actually win one of these?
Yeah.
I mean, heck, 2:16 Atlanta Speedworks are down in 6th place. That's not a very quick lap, but just steady. 2:18 for the 901 Motorsports. 3 laps. We're a few laps down. They're 130 laps. So yeah, 3 laps down.
Trying not to get into the Corvette.
We got something going on at 5.
Okay.
Okay, looks like we had 2 cars.
Oh, yeah, there's a car parked to the left there.
Yeah, 2 cars come together.
Yeah, there's a BMW trying to roll back here. Awful lot of camber on that right front. 192.
Yep.
One of the 2 is in my station at 5A. All right, 192 black. Is that the one?
Sent from the Gourds.
And got off at your station? Yes. 617 white remains.
617. 617 was the other one that stopped that was involved.
That's Masshole Motorsports.
And he's come to a stop, and he's kind of gets going, then stops, gets going, gets stops. So the corner worker said, hold on. So we're holding.
If he can get it going again and get back on the track and get some kind of speed going, maybe we don't need to bring out a caution. All right.
Oh, there he goes. He got it going.
He's going to go for it, guys. Cross your fingers.
Oh,
hold your heart. Oh, he made it. So both cars seem to be underway now. We might have avoided the Noid right there. 901 Motorsport looking for their way by as they head into 11. .901 Motorsport in 6th place.
Yeah, high G went off on the 617. What's a high G, you ask? It's an indicator we got to get up in the wait. That's what we get up in the tower notifying us of a high G incident. Sort of impacts will do that.
Is that when the Flagtronics
some cars are banging off the curbing today, which also set off the high G impacts. I was talking to Flagtronics, and they're looking at some options for stuff like that.
That's when it flies off the dashboard and smacks the windshield.
Well, that happened to Troy, he said.
Yeah?
They get their black flag because it was kind of waving with the harness, in the car, working as a G meter.
Yeah. My bad. The glue let go.
It's like, quick, knock the Flagtronics off and keep out there. No, he wouldn't do that. So the track here has to do a write-up when there's any incidences, like big ones like that. They have to do a write-up and then send it to the
it's terrible
flag controller here. I wonder if you can set that off if you have too much horsepower on your takeoff. 20 G's!
It's a Tesla Plaid. We can't help it.
Yeah.
It's all-wheel drive. Leave me alone.
Don't have much time left here, do we? About 11 minutes, 12 minutes?
Yeah. Just about done. Just about ready to put this one in the books. Says Atlanta Speedworks 976 and sent from the Gourds 192. Those 2 cars shown not turning laps, so I don't know if they might have pulled it into the pits. We know they're going to go salmon like that when they've been off not turning laps for a little while, but they should have come around by now. Oh, there it goes. Atlanta Speedworks 976 does bring their car into the pits after that contact.
Yeah.
And Shut Up Racing's in the pits. Operation Motorsport also shown in the pits.
Yeah, 617 is saying they got pitted as they went into the bus stop and kind of spun around, but he was okay.
Yeah, sent from the gorge.
So it doesn't
still
look
showing
like
that
much
20
damage on
laps.
it, but I think their driver's coming in to take a look at it.
Yeah.
They're looking at the right rear of that car, kind of walking around it. Now they're looking at the left rear. Looking at the right front. The thing is, once you get sideways, the initial impact would be the right rear, and then you get pushed sideways, you slow down quickly, and then you get hit again type thing, And they're doing a tire change on the 6-1. I think it's 6-1 set. What was the other car? 192?
Yeah, 192 still showing not turning laps. And
Okay.
I don't know if they're actually in the pits or...
Yeah, it looks like they're in the pits. Yeah, 190. Well, I think that's it.
It's a black one.
It's hard to tell the number here. I have the wrong glasses.
Gotcha.
That sucks. No, that's 214. Looks like they're going to do a front left tire change on that car.
Back on board with 901 Motorsport.
So as a precaution, we're going to have the EMS guys go over and talk to them real quick, since there's a pretty high G impact. So they're jacking that car up on the right-hand side. Looks like they put a new driver in.
It's not a bad idea. I got into an accident once, and they sent the truck over later to check on me, and actually ended up taking me back to the medical center to get my hand wrapped up. Because I did get hurt, but I didn't really, I'll go over there later. Well, then they showed up at the pit stall. Like, you all right? It's like, well, I did kind of bang up my hand. So it's kind of cool. They come over and check on you,
Yeah. Yeah, I had one of those. The adrenaline is just going through you. You don't realize what's kind of happened to you. And
right.
I had a brain bleed and a concussion.
You're hurt. You don't know it.
Yeah. And sometimes you just don't make the right decisions either. Because, again, that adrenaline makes you crazy.
Yeah. Of course, the rest of the time, we're completely sane, mature, clear-thinking adults. But occasionally, due to circumstances beyond our control, that can change.
Our leader coming around turn 10 right now. Turn 11. Oh, wait. I had the wrong car. $918, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go, Flagtronics people. Sorry. Had the wrong car highlighted. They're going into turn 2. Looks like the Sahlen's car caught up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, Sahlen's Mustard got by the 959 car as expected. They've gapped them by 13 seconds. So the two Sahlen's cars are back to back, roughly. I mean, on paper they are. They're actually a 49-second gap because remember the Mustard car had to serve that penalty.
And you can use that team car to help you with aero going down the straight because there's some high-speed straights on this track. You can help each other. Was it in NASCAR, 2 cars are faster than 1?
Yeah. Did we go fast enough for aero to do anything really?
Oh yeah.
Because there's debate
That's
about
why
that.
everybody has wings out here now. Remember when they said
everybody has
aero
wings
and stuff like that?
But like you said with your car, some of them need it because it looks good, not that they're
I
really
did it
using
because it looked good, but then we found out that it actually turned good too. And it looked good while turning. And then when they took those still pictures when it was stuck out on track, always looked good.
Still managed to salvage a second and third place so far for the Sahlen's team. But the Visceral Racing Group
in the
Porsche,
national championship.
Yeah. And this will help Visceral too, especially if they do really well tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And if these two teams can do really well tomorrow, this will be really good for them.
We're talking about 173 yellow out there. I don't know what they're 4 off.
Okay. 173 is
Oh yeah, so
continuous
turn
rotation.
7, 173, stop drivers right.
That's continuous rotation racing. With about 5 minutes left in the race. The Weiser Blitz camera went down, and so did the Simon Says camera.
976.
Hey, I'm
Big
talking,
puff of
dude.
smoke out of the car as he came down the front straight, and he slowed down. Sorry, Paul, I couldn't hear you there.
Oh, I'm talking to you. Okay. Yeah, we got Simon Says and the Weiser Blitz cameras are down. I think the Simon Says camera might have dropped onto something. I might have taken it out of the car. I don't know. It looks like it's pointing down at something.
So we got another car stopped at 1A.
Yeah. Let's see what we got over
Trying to figure
there.
out which one that is.
Huh. Oh, he's sideways. Nice slide, though. Saves it nicely.
976. Okay. So 976 pulled off into the infield at 2 or 3 and stopped. So they're going to get a tow truck over there to get him. So he is off track.
Cool. And while you stepped away, we had a really nice slide from another car coming into one. We'll show that here. Oh, we just caught the tail end of it on the replay, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, there's 3 ways to take a corner. Not that way.
So here he is kind of finishing the slide.
That was a spin.
He didn't quite, I mean, it's like the car never really went all the way around. It just kind of went sideways. And the back end started to come around, and then he kind of saved it.
It's got to push.
I think the camber of the turn is so amazing over there. It's just kind of...
Got about 6 minutes to go. I don't know how many laps, but and I'm not the official timekeeper here, but I would suspect with lap times in the 2:10s, 2:14s.
We should have less than that.
What do you think about?
I got 3 minutes.
Laps, maybe 3.
Yeah, we shouldn't have 6 minutes. It should be just like a couple minutes left.
Or 4 minutes, yeah.
Whoa.
Once we're done with this, I'm going to head down to pit lane and do my interviews for our Inside Champ Car show on Tuesday. Brian and I will be back. Brian had to step away last week for some personal business, so it's me and Tim got to play around with his show. Hopefully we didn't drive away too many viewers. Taking a look, we still have that car stopped at 7, but he pulled off track to where he's not in the way of anybody, so. Car 72 pulled into pit lane. They're just walking around that car, not really doing much. Oh, there he goes. He got it put in drive, and he's back out.
Car 72, Street Fighters. Closing laps here for day 1. The Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen.
Looking for our leader. Coming through 10 right now. 11, sorry, had a little delay. One to go. As 918 or 959 actually passes 918 going underneath the starter's tower there. Oh, I'd be mad. I want that picture. Both teams.
Oh, Atlanta Speedworks sets their fastest lap time of the day. They're in 6th place with a 2:16.3. Actually, in 5th with
allowing
that
teams to come up to the wall. Got to be careful now because, some of these guys with those wings, we're afraid somebody's going to get whacked with a wing as they come down against the wall, like some of these guys do. But don't do that because my camera is sitting kind of over the edge, and we're running low on cameras. We have the Weiser Blitz, the 831. The 831 Porsche slowed down as 3 or 4 cars kind of go around them on the front straightaway. That was a little scary.
Looks like they're giving the 1 to go there, Bill.
Yep, 1 to go. Didn't I say that?
Maybe you did. I just missed it.
There. See, that's why I put it out there. I was so afraid of people getting in the way of our shot like they have in the past.
Uh-oh. Now it just stopped. I wonder if it got hit by that car. It's coming. I wonder. Working? No. This is the first time it's ever frozen. You see the car that's out near the edge of the wall?
No, nobody's even near it.
I wonder if they blew by it and it.
No, it's still there.
It's still there?
Some guy's looking at it. No, it's probably too many cell phones down there. Gosh darn it. Sorry, Paul.
Well, folks, we might miss the finish, but we'll be here.
No, can't do that. Just get the new car.
If it comes back, we'll bring it back up for you. Let's see, I can try and refresh it from here.
Oh, Visceral side by side as they cross the start-finish line. Both cars together as the 918 takes the win.
Nice. Checkered flag is out. Number 918, Visceral Racing Group takes the checkered flag and the win here on day 1 for the Sahlen's Champyard dog at the Glen. And Team Sahlen Ketchup and Mustard are coming in to claim 2nd and 3rd place. But they need to get to that start-finish line for these laps to count.
We'll be back tomorrow with the same setup with the Flagtronics. Different links and stuff for them and the race log. We had a lot of people watching the race log today. That was kind of cool.
Shout out to all you bots who have been watching along with us. Appreciate that.
Awesome. Did you have problems with them today?
No, I'm just saying that's where we're getting our numbers from.
Oh, what's that? Chat GTP?
All of the various bots that are searching for email addresses and passwords and phone numbers.
So does the Visceral 959 car have to go around again?
Yeah,
unless he finished in front.
He's got the lap.
No, if he finished behind him, he doesn't have to. But if he finishes in front of it and finished in front of him, he would have to take another lap, right?
Well, the laps count. It doesn't matter whether you take the checker or not. Just trying to think. He's back.
Technically, if he's ahead, he would be the last car out there.
He'd be the last car, yeah. So if he wants that lap, he'll need to come around.
Oh, that wasn't Weiser Blitz that went slow on the front straight. It was somebody else. It was a white and yellow Porsche. Stay away from my camera, little mini. Oh, he was close. He was right up against that wall.
I don't know.
Yeah, 9.5 line took his lap, so he stayed out.
So the two Sahlen's guys, they get 2nd and 3rd. Visceral takes 4th with the 959, 5th Atlanta Speedworks and the number 981. So the C class is taken by Vissel Racing Group. EC, it's TF Racing. A class, it's JS Motorsports. D class, it's RTR. And B class, your B class winner looks like it's going to be Average Joe's.
Yay.
Taking the B class win. So congratulations to those guys. And thanks for coming out. But we got another race tomorrow. I think we should do it again.
I think we should. It'll be fun.
So another exciting weekend of racing here. Hope you're enjoying your Memorial Day weekend and having some fun, relaxing with us, and enjoying the race. We're going to call it an end to this race today, but we'll be back tomorrow morning to take the green flag tomorrow at 9 a.m. local time. Hope to see you then. Until then, for Bill Strong and Billy Sahlen, I'm Paul Veltum. And for Doc Waldrop, we'll see you next time. Take care.
Bye.